Oh. Hang on. We got to fix this shoes. Why is it doing this? That was weird. Hi, guys. I forgot to put my contacts in. Oh, that's not it. My contacts in. So I had to do that really quick because otherwise I won't be able to see us. Yay. Check. Okay. I forgot to do this already. So sorry. I have a surprise to show you guys, but I got to do this really quick. So what's everybody up to? How's everybody doing? Hi, guys. I have to put these in so I can see without having to put 2 pairs of anything on. Does that make sense? Sure, Cindy, it makes sense. It makes a lot of sense. I have no good excuse of why I came on late. Well, I was in the bathroom watching videos because I just lose track of time. That's why. It's fine, right? It's okay that I lose track of time. Is that weird? Are you guys okay with that? I just thought about it. Some people don't like when people touch their eyeballs. I didn't even think about that. Sorry. But because I lost track of time, I could have done this in the bathroom. However, then you wouldn't have been able to watch me, right? I mean, come on. It's fine. There. And you have to have your mouth open. It's just like mascara. You have to have your mouth open when you're putting mascara on. I just forgot everything. I even have so we had Jet's, okay, that's better. We had Jet's, we had his graduation party on Saturday. Yay! But we had to get a fake diploma. We had to get a fake diploma for Jet because he wasn't actually having his ceremony where he gets his real diploma until tonight. So so the principal and the secretaries, thank you to Jets High School because they really knocked it out of the park, and they gave us a fake diploma, and nobody was the wiser. Is that funny? Because I find it really super funny. But I think it's great that that the school did that for us, because normally Jet would have had his diploma already, but he did not, because of he graduated in the summer, but they don't usually have it this late in the year. It's usually a week or so earlier. But whatever, it's fine. I feel puffy. Oh, that's why. Hang on, please pause. I have to take my medicine. My gosh, I haven't taken my allergy medicine, and I'm like, why do I look so puffy? Nope, not that one. Come on, where is it? No, not that one. I have 20 kinds of medicine in my purse. Where is it? Oh, maybe that is. Nope. Where the hell is it? Okay, that's weird. I'm rifling through my purse just so if you're curious what I'm doing. Okay, I have to go to my bathroom really quick. Sorry, guys. I need my allergy medicine. that's not it either. What the heck? Did you hear the oh, geez, Cindy, why don't you just knock your stuff over? Did you hear the can that my kitten just brought out of nowhere? Violet is hysterical. I want you guys to know that. I'm just doing all the gross stuff with you guys tonight. Just so you don't think I'm snorting lines or anything. I'm ridiculous. I know. Like, if there's anything to be done, we'll just do it dramatically. How is everybody doing? I missed you guys. Hi, Cindy. Hi, Yushay. How's school going? Oh, so, last week, Ayushi said she sent me pictures of her sunset, I think it was. It was beautiful. They were beautiful pictures. Cindy Lou Who. Hi, Cora. How are you? Hey, Carmen. I miss your face too. It's so funny. So Cora has been on here with us before, but the reason I'm saying this is you'll understand in a moment. So Cora and Eric, they came over with me from Paratalk Radio. So Paratalk Radio was my podcast that I did with my buddy Teddy Poo Poo. And it was Paratalk Radio, paranormal talk show, podcast, vodcast, all the casts. And Cora and like I said, Eric came over from there. Is Eric here tonight? I'm going to keep checking. Hi, Dinaja. Hey, I'm doing homework. All right. We'll try to not get you involved, but you can't help yourself. Heading out of state in the morning. Safe travels. Are we doing any messages tonight? We are going to do card pulls later because we have a lot to discuss tonight. I have to take off my boots. You guys want to see what I'm wearing? My feet need to breathe. Okay, these are my boots, but can you guys see it? Oh, I'm trying not to wash it out, but I'm trying. Let's see if I can do this. Ah, there we go. You guys see it? They're glitter boots. Of course, Cindy would have glitter boots. They're one of my favorite boots. I love them so much. And of course, let's see, I'll show you. My socks. They say, with great power comes great responsibility. Who is that from? What is it known for? At the bottom of your purse. Anyway, so no, it wasn't in my purse at all. So I needed my cetirizine, which is, I don't remember what it's for. I had loratadine in there. I had Benefit, which is Benadryl, generic. I had something else in there. They're all like, I carry like so many allergy medicines with me. It's freaking ridiculous, but whatever. I have to. Hi, Chemo. They're my sister. That's my sister. Hey, Ray. How are ya, honey? And Ray actually came from Paratalk Radio too. That's how I met these guys. Yes. We need the clown back. I can't freaking believe you just said that. This is the crazy part. So I went to our old studio, picked up our stuff because I'm going to be seeing Teddy in a couple weeks. So I literally was like, not this weekend, but the following weekend, this September 9th. I went and picked up our stuff. So who is in my car as I speak right now? A picture of Mungie. If nobody knows who Mungie is, just go on Facebook and look up Mungie, Mungy. And if you guys know what Mungieing is, I'm sorry I made you look it up. Probably Urban Dictionary you need to go to for Mungieing. And that's where Mungie gets his name from. You haven't seen him? I think that they should have him on there still, at least his old one. You are most welcome, beautiful. As of last Sunday, I finally did it. Broke 100 fish season with 5 huge catfish. Ended at 101. You freaking rock, man. That's amazing. Hey, Foxy Empress Ari, how are you doing? Manji! I know, right? Hi, Paula. How are you, honey? I know who Manji is. He would tease you about eating your toes. Oh my gosh, the stuff that Mungie would say to me. Oh, so crazy. We were so bad with each other. It was so much fun. Like, you guys think I have fun? You get some of these guys on with me that are, so Mungie is a horror. I would always say, so Teddy would say, he's a horror clown. And I'd say, he's a horror clown. And he'd say, he's a horror clown. And I'd say, he's a horror clown. So I called him whore, WHORE, clowns. And he would call them HORROR, clowns. But I was always right. Good to hear that, honey. Fish number 99 and number 100 was a double catch. What do you mean? You caught them at the same time on the same line? Like twins? I don't understand. But the fun we would have, I miss so much. Me too. I wish Teddy and I could go back. Where is that little Eric? I'm going to message him. So right before, so one of the reasons I was late is because one of the so I call him kids, but he's actually my niece and my daughter's friend. He's my friend too. But he's like one of my kids actually. So he texted me and he says, what the hell does this blue moon have in store for me? Whatever negative shit it is, I don't want it. Oh, that's so funny. Okay. I just told Kelly to get in here too. So we are working on a fundraiser for the auxiliary that Kelly and I are in. You know, I get rid of the damn flies and they get back in here. Fucking annoying. The problem is also is that my little girl can't catch them. My little girl can't catch the stupid flies right now because she's got that cone on her head. There's a reason I want Eric to see this. Okay. I said, are you able to come into the live tonight? We're live now. There's a reason I'm asking because I want him to see what I brought from the studio. Because I'm probably going to put it right over there. I need to get that taken apart. Okay, not taken apart, but what am I trying to say? I need to get it stripped. I need to have a stripping party. That's what I need to have. A stripping party. Who wants to be part of my stripping party? So funny. Okay, there we go. I never realized that you could see only the tip of the picture right there. Actually, can you just move down TV a little bit? We need to see the picture. It's actually Egyptian. Hang on, I'll show you. It's too far away. I'm too short. Oh, I did it. Look at how cool this is. Isn't it awesome? It's called Song of the Golden Nile. Certified December 3rd, 1981. Certificate of Authenticity. Director-Collector Relations. I don't know. It's a limited edition. Oh, by the Franklin Mint Company. This is actually like, it may look dirty, but it's, oh, I guess it is just dust. I don't dust. But it's actually like, I don't know what you call this, like faux suede. Okay, I'll just put this here for now. I'll move you over. Okay, that didn't work very well. Okay. Now I'm going to start singing. All you need is love. Love. Love is all you need. Love is all you need. All you need is love. Love. Now my hair is crazier than it was. There's Eric! Okay. Oh my gosh, two lines both hit the same time. Got it. So it's almost like fraternal twins. Hopefully I'll get to doing leg before it gets too cold. You're so funny. Next few days will be warm. I wouldn't mind going to the beach in September. LOL. It's still August tomorrow, but it would be September on Friday, right? Yes. Is sis, if possible, we need to see what's going on with me, around me, if possible. Okay. I lost my autographed picture of Mungie when I left an ex. Oh, no. I will do that, chemo. Okay, I also, let me put this in here. Actually feeling like I'm nasally. I'm a little nasally, friends. I hope you don't mind that. I sound fine. It's super fine. Jansen is home, so I'm happy about that. My son has been gone. Sunday, it was a week, and he just got home last night. So he was gone for 9 days? Whatever, give or take. 8 days? Yeah. So I'm happy he's home. They drove in his pickup truck. They, meaning him and Colsey, drove to South Carolina to his buddy's house. They finally met in real life. They met gaming, and they finally met in real life. IRL. Oh, who remembers IRL? A/S/L. Does anybody know what that means? Besides me? Obviously me. But they met IRL, and they had a good time. They went to Walt Disney World. So from South Carolina, they all drove to Florida to Kissimmee. And then they drove back to South Carolina, and then Jansen drove home to New York. Okay, so today is August 30th, 8:30, 23. Mercury. Tarot Tuesday on Wednesday. I always have to write that. Okay, Tarot Tuesday on Wednesday. So, pulling a card for Karen, my old boss at BJ's. BJ's Wholesale Club. And then chemo. Stupid things. Okay. I don't know if I have any donations yet. Let me check. I do not see any donations yet. I didn't check over here yet, though. So, oh, my sister's calling. Hang on 1 second, guys.
Love you. Have a great night.
Thanks, you too, honey. I love you. I'll talk to you later.
All right. Okay.
Bye. Okay, that was my sister, Vicky. Chemo, that was Vicky. That's our sister. Mine and my sisters. All right. There he is. There he is, Mr. America. Okay, so there might not be Mr. America, but he can be our Ken doll, right? That's so funny. There's Eric. Wait, what's sick? What was I doing at that moment? What was I doing? I was putting on my contacts. I was taking my nose spray. What was I doing, Eric? Like, ew, that's sick. Gross, Cindy. Stop touching your eyeballs and stop shoving shit up your nose. I mean, at least it's, I was going to say medicine, but I know people that snort their medicine. So, I mean, I don't. I'm already nasally. Like, I can't do anything else up my nose. For real. There she is, Miss America. Kelly. Love it. See, she says it too. Cal. That's what we call Kelly. Cal. I like to call her Kelly Darling. That's what I like to call her. There's Kelly. There's chemo. So chemo is short for kemosabe. I know that's probably not, but that's what I've called my sister for. Like, I can't even tell you when I started. I don't even know why I called her that. Because this is the thing, is everybody would call my sister Kimmy. Like my mom and so, hang on, what? Okay, that was honesty. She wants me to get my son and tell him to call her because he's not answering his phone, obviously. Kim, do you remember why I started? Anyway, so my mom and dad, my father, the JID donor, aka the biologics, get it, JID donor. Anyway, my sister knows because I've called him that for a long time, and he's dead now, and he knows anyway that I called him that because my mother threw me under the bus one time. Listen, we're fine. It's okay. I had to account for that to my father. That was difficult, by the way. You call me the JID donor? Yes. Yes, I do. Why? Because you're my sperm donor. You biologically created me with my mother. That was a very awkward conversation. Thanks, Mom. Anyway, so they always called her Kimmy. And so my sister, by the way, my dad had a skunk, and I could show you on my father's dying body. There was a skunk right here on my father's forearm, and it said Lil Stinker, Kimmy. So funny. Yes, Eric. That's right. ASL, age, sex, location. That's right. And then you'd have to say, do you want to meet IRL? Hi, Robert. Hi, Laura. I'm so happy to see you guys. And so Laura and Robert, I was just telling them earlier how I met some of you guys because you guys followed me over here from Paratalk Radio. So I thought it was really great that I saw Cora first because I have a great segue for you guys because you're the segue from Paratalk Radio to the Psychic Cindy's live Tarot Tuesday on Wednesday show. Or IRL. My bad. Might have heard it wrong. IRL is in real life. IRL. Hi. I'll take reading this week. Okay, let me write. I'm writing these down. Chemo, Carrie. Oh, wait. No. Kelly, I'm doing you a real one. So Kelly donated. And I told her she had to tell me when she wanted that donation reading. Okay. Because she already gave me the money, peeps. I'd love a card if you have time. Yes, Laura, of course. Listen, you guys. This is gonna be the fun time. Since you made me come in. That's right, I did. You pulled your arm there, Kelly. Oh, you donated? I didn't even see that, honey. Thank you for telling me. Let me find it. Oh, there you are, Paula. Okay. Perfect. I put you down. Kelly gave me the money a while ago, so it's so weird how it does it an hour ago. It says 7:28. Hi, Tom! And Tom is also from Paratalk Radio. That's where I met Tom first. The Egyptian. Oh, yes, the Egyptian picture was sick. Not with the K. Had a little mishap at work today. Tripped and fell backwards onto a wood plank. Oh my God, you got 5 staples in your head? Oh, damn, Tom, that's wild. For real, are you okay? Do you have a concussion? Should you be listening to me? Because maybe I'll make you a little wild. It does suck. Oh my gosh. It must have rang that bell, eh, Tom? Exactly. For real, holy cats. Tom the metalhead. In more ways than one, Robert. All right, let me go tell my son because I could scream. Well, I could scream. Hang on a sec. I screamed. He didn't listen. Hang on. Jack? He's sleeping, isn't he, about it? Jack? That's way too loud. I've been screaming downstairs, and Addie's been trying to call you. You gotta call her back. You did already? No, stop. No, come here. No. I want you to come down here. Come down here, Vowit. Come here. Come on. Come on. Come on. Get over here. I'm trying to trick her. Come here, Violet. There she is. There she is. Come here. He's a pumpkin. Come here. I pet you up here. My little baby cone head. Look at her little shaved head. Yeah. So what she's doing now, she doesn't. Oh, careful! She does not want. She made a book claw. So she's literally, as soon as she sees me, she flops down. I'm like, I am not a piece of furniture. There she is. There's my baby. There's that girl. Rubble belly. Rubble belly. I have to rub this kitten's belly all the time now. She's literally sitting in my feet. She's like, rub my belly, Mom. She literally flops down. She's so funny. Okay. I'm out of breath. God, Cindy, I've gained weight. It's obvious to me. Okay. I have to take my socks off. My feet were hot. Oh, good. No concussion that I can tell. Well, the doctors should have told you that, friend. It rang the bell and saw light flash. Yikes, are you serious? Eric, it was a text that literally said, get in here. No hi. No hey. So Cindy, stop my spider bite. So Cindy, stop my spider bite had completely healed up, and then within the last 2 days, it apparently had an infection. Oh my gosh, did it turn into cellulitis? She likes to scream. In more ways than one. Whisper, Kelly, I got the same treatment, LOL. Meaning that I called him in here to get in here. I texted him to get in here. Coworkers asked if I was okay. I said, yeah. Then after putting my hand on my head, I saw blood and said, well, maybe not. You're so crazy. Okay, all of you guys from Paratalk Radio will know exactly what this is. Cindy K. Thompson, the girl with the site. I I brought her home. Yay. Yes, it's a coffin. That really opens. This was made for me. Teddy has his. I think he must have taken his. But I hadn't gotten mine from the studio. It looks like there's something on it. But I got mine from the studio. So now I have it. And I'm going to put it right over there. Right there. I'm so excited. It's so funny because Eric had asked me about this. Please tell Ren how much I still love my coffin. And now I have it home with me. It's big though. It's like big. Not big, but it's small. But I mean, you can see it's like 12 inches maybe. I'd say that's at least a foot, maybe 13 inches. Listen, I saw a video and this girl pulls out a tape measure and she says, "This is 12 inches. What would the reason be that you would need this? What? None?" She says, she goes to 4 inches and she's like, this is nice. 5 inches, nice. 6 inches, wow, surplus. 7, 8, I think she's like too big. And then she goes to 10. She's like, I've only seen one of these before. But then that was when she first started before she went to 5 or 4. Anyway, so then she gets to 9 and she says, ow. And then she says, ER. And then she says, and then she said something like, dead. And then she got to 12 inches and she said, not coming back for the next life either. They cracked me up. Okay, I'm gonna, so you can see the magic brew. It just cracked me up. Like, I thought that was the best video that I saw today. Listen, a full 8-incher, 8.5, large, super large. I don't think I've seen bigger than that, and I'm okay with that personally. It's the box Ren made for you. It sure is. No, but I had a knot the size of an egg under my skin and it hurt like hell. Then it broke open again and I pressed out the infection and saw the doctor and got antibiotics. Holy shit balls. So it became more like a, what do they call those? What is it called? Not a fever blister. I don't remember what they're called. But like you a boil. So did it become like more like a boil then? Does that make sense? Was it more like it had the infection like kind of made it more like a boil? Because that's what it sounds like. Sorry, had to hop out and talk to someone. So this is what I wanted. So you didn't see it, but I brought my coffin box back that Ren made for me. Eric's buddy Ren made this for me. I don't know if you remember, Cora, but this is what I was showing everybody while I was saying, Cora, Paratalk Radio, got it back. So Eric, please tell Ren I'm so happy and I still love it. Roll call. Sis, kind of like a cyst, right? Like an abscess or something, ulcer or something like that. Kelly said she was thinking cyst. I love it. Yes. And I should have brought that picture of Mungie, and it's so funny that you freaking brought it up. It's so crazy. I literally looked at Mungie's picture. I'm like, no, I don't need to bring it in, but I do want it. I do want to keep it. Maybe I will. About to run. See you later. Okay, make sure you come back. before you leave, Carmen, you need to know something. Geminis, this Mercury retrograde, this with the solar, with the super moon, full moon, blue moon, I should say. It's supposed to be harsh for Gemini, Sagittarius, Pisces, and this is for all placements. There was one other, I think. Kelly, do you remember what the other one was? I want another picture of Mungie. Oh man, I'm sorry. You're not getting mine because I'm seriously gonna steal it from Teddy. Carmen, she blew kisses. I'm so done with this stupid spider bite. No, it wasn't a boil. It wasn't on the surface. It was down underneath the spider bite. That's why I was thinking that it became like a boil where the infection is underneath the surface and then you like have to lance it or something to bring the gook out. We about to fuck some people up. Kelly was, when I went to Kelly's work today and I was like, woo, Kelly. She was already in a place in the state. Wolf. I know, right? Teddy. Everybody called him Wolf. Teddy Poo Poo. So, well, that was fun. I had something at the bottom of my tea. Gross. Oh, there it is. Oh, I thought it was Virgo, but it was not Scorpio, right? It didn't say Scorpio. Gemini, Virgo, Sag, and Pisces. Ooh, those Sagittarius. Or that Virgos, because we're in Virgo season. Hey, Honesty. Of course, I have 3 of those placements. I have 1, Pisces. My Venus is in Pisces. Oh, wait, Venus is still retrograde. Oh, you guys. I feel like it's on my lips still or something. 3 of those placements. Yes, Kelly is a Gemini with Virgo rising with Sagittarius moon. Whew. What is your Pisces again? So what is all this retrograde affecting? My birthday is 4/20. So you're right on the cusp of Aries. It depends where you are, like other things, like if you have any of those in any placement, they're saying it's going to be rough for you. I do have a lot of Virgo in my chart too. I can tell you. I have Virgo in my chart. That's going to be a hard day tomorrow. Tomorrow I start the day and end the day with funerals. It has been a rough weekend. Saturday, I lost 2 people. One of them I helped cross, though, purposefully with intention. However, the second one I did not do. The weird part is I didn't know his birthday. However, my cat, I saw his birthday when I saw for his celebration of life, his obituary. And I saw his birthday and then I'm like, because I was stopped at a stoplight and I saw a plate. It said 4467. And I'm like, oh, mine and Simeon's birthday, my kitty that passed away. And I stopped and I'm like, wait a second. Because I had seen my friend's birthday earlier and I had to look at the date. And I'm like, I freaking knew it. Because I was like, I'm pretty certain Simeon passed on May 25th. And I looked it up and yes, that's exactly. So Simeon passed away on his birthday. I just want some lip gloss on, you guys. I have to look in the camera or at the video. Okay. I just wanted some. Okay, back. Had to feed Bear. Had to feed beer or had to feed bear? I don't know what all is in my chart. What all is my chart, and I don't know how to find out. Well, if you know it's your astrological chart. If you know your birthday, your place of birth, and your time of birth, it has to be very specific. It has to be your correct time of birth, because otherwise everything is off. The time of birth is really the most important for your rising sign. So I'm an Aries. Been feeling super pumped last few days in prep for the full moon and feeling its energy big time. Oh my gosh, me too. Beer, the long neck rainbow lorikeet. Aw, cute. You named it Beer. That's so cute. Okay. I'm just going to tell you where my Virgo placements are. I use astro.com, Astrodienst, and that tells you, like, okay, here's mine. Cindy. So I can't do it with this. My glasses are over there. All right, actually I could do that though. All right, so my sun is in Aries. I'm a Leo ascendant, Leo moon. Mercury is in Taurus. Venus is in Pisces. Mars is in Capricorn. Jupiter is in Sagittarius. Eeks. Saturn is in Taurus. Uranus is in Libra. Neptune is in Sagittarius. Pluto is in Virgo. True Node is in Aquarius. My Chiron is in Aries. I have 2 Sag and 1 Virgo. I knew I had Virgo in my chart. I forgot about the Sag. And there are 6 planets that are retrograde right now. Now, mind you, Pisces is one of them that I told you, as well as Virgo and Sagittarius. And Venus is retrograde, and my Venus is in Pisces. What planets are retrograde right now? Because this is one of the things we're going to talk about. I just wrote what planets, and then it's Mercury, Venus, Saturn, Uranus, Pluto, and Neptune. Oh, shit balls. All right, let's see. Pluto, Virgo, Neptune, Sagittarius, Uranus is Libra, Saturn is in retrograde also. Yep. And we already said my Mercury and Venus. So my Venus, Saturn, no, not Saturn. Uranus, no. Neptune, yes. And Pluto, yes. And my Venus. All are retrograde planets. Yikes. Thank God Jupiter is still going strong. Thank you, Jupiter. You're welcome. Mercury is a whole different story. Okay. Oh, time of birth. Well, you can find out for the most part, because things could change when you find out the time of your birth, because some planets like change. Like say they are on one, but it could change because of the timing. Oh, Ayushi, that's right. I forgot that you were a Virgo rising. So is my daughter. So Ayushi is an Aries with Virgo rising, and Jessica is a Leo with Virgo rising. What do you go on for the chart? So I'll put it right in here. Astro. Ooh, that's not how you spell it. That's it. Right there. astro.com. It's the name of the site is called Astrodienced. It's ASTRODIENST. 13-year-old brain. Mine is a 15-year-old boy brain. I don't have Pisces in my chart. Sun, Moon, Mercury, Neptune, and Pluto are all Gemini? No, because your moon is Sag. Oh, okay. So these are the placements where it has something with one of those four: Sun, Moon, Mercury, Neptune, and Pluto. My gosh. You're welcome. Chemo, do you know your I can put yours in here right now. Do you know what time you were born, Chemo? I just saw this. Kelly said, "Geez, you pushy bitch." LOL. I just saw that. That's hysterical. Okay, so horoscope 4. How do I add one? Oh, I know. The plus sign, Cindy. I can't see it that close. What is it doing? Oh, there it is. No, that's not it. Okay. Add. That is what I wanted to do. What the hell? First name, Chemo. I know her birthday and everything. Oh, wait. Oh, they caught me. They got me on this one. I guess it's a day. No way. That is not how it normally says it, though, right? So normally, oh my gosh, now I need to go and check those. Well, they're all right. Okay. Oh, you were born at 10:32 a.m.? I never knew that. 10:32. I did not know that. Country, the whole world. Rochester, New York. Where is it? Rochester, New York. There's a lot of Rochesters. I knew about Rochester, Minnesota. All right. Continue. All right, Chemo. You're a Virgo rising too, Kim. Kim is a Leo sun, Virgo ascendant. Oh my God, this is hysterical with a Gemini moon. Mercury in Cancer. Venus is in Virgo. I can see that. Mars is in Scorpio. Your Jupiter is in Leo. Your Saturn is in Aries. Your Uranus is in Virgo. Your Neptune is in Scorpio. Your Pluto is in Virgo. So Virgo. So Uranus, Pluto, Venus. Wow, you have 3 Virgos. Jesus, Kim. Your true node is Taurus and your Chiron is Pisces. So there's the Pisces. But the Gemini, your moon and your ascendant. Kim's got it. She's got lots of things. That should be being affected by this full moon. Oh, shoot, girl. Sorry. Yes, I will. I can. Oh, wait. Can I do it this way? I wonder if it'll let me. Boop. Make it a little bigger. Oh, shoot. It did. Yay. Just get out of there, though. Okay, I'm going to take a little snapshot. I'll send it to you in a little bit, Kim. Oh, damn it. I'm just trying to get out of here. Let me just do that. There. Now I can. What is my thing doing? I'm like, what the hell? There we go. It's like flopping over. I got that. Is that tonight? It is today. So it's the super moon. It is a blue moon, which is the second full moon of the month. And this is not going to happen. There's not going to be another blue moon and super moon together until 2037. 2037. And I think it's August 2037. So this is and this is the thing, is you can feel the energy 3 days before a full moon and 3 days after a full moon, aside from that day up. However, some of us feel it before that. Like retrograde, I definitely was feeling it in the pre-shadow. Oh, Lord have mercy. That's funny. I'm also Virgo ascendant and Gemini moon. Oh my gosh, isn't that funny? You and my sister are alike. Yes, I have no clue what that means. We will talk about it. So Virgo ascendant is very like, I need to make a list on everything. And then the Virgo, the Gemini moon is like, can be wishy-washy, but like her. But also like, fuck you. Kelly knows what I'm talking about. My girl is literally at my feet. She's so sweet. She's so sweet. My little pumpkin head. So, not last night, but the night before. So I'd been keeping her in the crate so she didn't harm herself, because she was the first 2 or 3 days, she was like weird. Like she had the vestibular disease again. However, she's doing so much better. She's actually jumping a little bit, but not much. But I kept her in the crate at night, especially, so she would not harm herself like outside. But we did learn that she actually has no eardrum in her right ear. So she's deaf in her right ear. And I had been questioning that. So she is, I just saw she had posted something. She's like, that's what a Virgo ascendant is. Thank you. That's what a Virgo ascendant's calendar looks like. I can't wait to see this. Oh my gosh. I wish I could show you mine. I will show you mine as well. The timing is awesome, but alas, it is a fly. Yes, it was. So you would think I was something with my Virgo, but like Virgo is part of mine. Oh my gosh, it's a cute little baby piggy. I just was trying to click out and it showed Knuckle Bump's farm. Oh my gosh, listen. Look at that little baby piggy, guys. That's a cute little baby piggy. I love Knuckle Bump's Farms. If you just need a pick-me-up, you need to go to Knuckle Bump's Farms, because the animals just make me laugh, and the people make me laugh. Kelly says that's not true. I don't make lists. Oh my God, Cindy, I have I legit have a calendar full of lists. Yes, I saw that. Yes, it does. But the thing is she's so much better. But she's wanting me to, she can't lick herself at all, like clean herself. So that's why she wants us to constantly be petting her. Laying down, like when I say laying down, no. It is flopping. I literally came home today from Jet's ceremony and she was already laying down, you guys. She just wasn't on her stomach, like on her side. So she literally, like, because she was just laying there, like upright. So what did she do? She just flops over. And then that wasn't like dramatic enough for her. So she literally like picks herself up and flops herself down. Like that was the funniest shit I've seen this kitten do. She cracks me up. Ah, yes, me too, girl. Yes, me too. Yes, Yushi. I'm so glad you follow her too. Like, listen, I think it's just the cuteness factor for us Aries. If nobody else knows who Knucklebum's farm is, you guys have to go look at them. They're amazing. Okay, speaking of amazing, I have a song for you. I'm going to post it later after we're done here. But I said this song to my son, and I had to listen to it again because it was when honesty, that was a scary fly looking thing. It was a fly, by the way. Lepidolite. I just have to move it. In my pocket, I can't even think right now. Hang on, let me think about it. I forgot already what I was saying. I know I was going to say the stones in my pocket. Oh, golden healer. And then raw citrine. It's actually raw smoky citrine. So citrine should not be like that yellow brown color. That means it's heated to create that color. So raw citrine actually has more of like it looks more like smoky quartz, but not as dark. But this is smoky. It's raw citrine smoky quartz, because we know citrine is a quartz and amethyst is a quartz, right? But I can't show you one of them because I can't show you my raw citrine smoky quartz because it's actually something else. So I can't show that to you. But I can show you my golden healer. Here's my golden healer. By the way, they're both in my pocket and they're both kind of big pieces like that. So it looks like I'm happy to see everybody. But what was I saying before that? Oh man. I have oh my gosh. Mercury, listen. I already got on Mercury's ass today because Kelly and I had to sign some papers because we're doing fundraiser stuff. Kelly asks if she can borrow my pen. My pen has been working fine. Kelly gets it, Gemini, right? And she loves Mercury. And all of a sudden, she's like, the pen just started dying. I'm like, and Kelly and I at the same time, Mercury! Or she's like, Mercury. And I said, cut it out or cut that shit out. I don't remember exactly what we said, but we said exactly the same thing at the same exact time. Cut the shit. That's exactly what we said. Cut the shit. We both said, cut the shit. She said Mercury. We both at the same time said, cut the shit to Mercury. And I literally heard giggling in my head from Mercury. Mercury. He was just giggling again because I was talking about him. He's like, ah. Anyway, so, oh, thank you, Eric, for reminding me. So, I said amazing, and that's why I brought it up. So the song is I'm Amazing by Keb Mo. So you guys have to go listen to the song. Oop, what is it doing? Let me see. I just want to make sure I'm spelling it correctly. All right, I want to play it, but I can't play all of it. Okay, that's...
Hey, this is what I do almost every weekend, shopping real estate. You're probably not going to start with that deal right there or the one that I'm staying in.
Maybe if I'll turn it down a little bit. And then I can tell you what it is. Okay, so I'm going to fast forward it a little bit. I just forwarded it a little bit. This is the name of the song. I'm just going to play it for a second. I have no rights to this music. Yay, it's 11:11, Robert said. Tomorrow. 11:11 tomorrow. So that is the song. Anyway, it's amazing. I love it. I'm amazing. You're amazing. We're all amazing. But I had that song on, and that's what made me bring that up. And Spirit wanted me to bring it up because we need to listen to that song, because we need to reaffirm to ourselves that through this stressful kind of energy, the blue moon, the super moon, the 6 retrograde planets, especially the planet of love and the planet of communication, right? So also, you're supposed to be able to see Saturn tonight visually. If you see a little blue planet, I think it's to the left of the super moon tonight. It looks like a bright, bright star. It's actually Saturn, and it's going to be visible and not be this visible for a very long time because it's super close to us, as well as that super moon. So, and that's what creates the super moon, is because it's closer to the Earth, so it looks larger to us, right? And the same is true for Saturn. And if you have a telescope, even they said a low powered one, you should be able to see its rings too. So we do have a telescope, but I don't think the boys have it set up the way it should be set up. So I thought that was interesting. So definitely have to, I have too much yang in my chart. So you definitely have to, it's 9:12 here and on the East Coast as well. So Robert is in Australia, hence why he's in the future and in tomorrow already. But yeah, I thought that was pretty interesting that Spirit wanted to make sure that we listen to this song, that I brought it up for roll call. Hashtag roll call is going to start because we have a lot to talk about, right? So let's get to it. Besides this astrological stuff and it being a lot for those 4 signs, we need to remember that we're manifesting right now, right? So make sure you are manifesting what it is you want. So kick out those negative thoughts, cancel them out, and make sure you're reiterating the things that you want to bring into your life, because a full moon is like the biggest it can be moon energy. So what is it that you want to bring to full fruition, right? So it's still it's a full moon, but it's still on that waxing. It's the final waxing stage, right? So after this, it's going to go into waning. Actually, it goes dark of the moon and then to waning, right? So it's really about, actually dark of the moon is closer to the new moon. So it's really, so it's waning as soon as we get over the full moon, right? So then we'll be talking about what is it that we want to release. However, because this is so powerful, I want you to know that you actually can start even manifesting the things you want to eliminate, right? Because this is such intense energy right now. It's good to pay attention to your shadow work, because shadow work has been so huge in the last several weeks. Actually, for this whole summer has been a shadow work kind of summer for me, which it's also in the collective, right? So those of us who have been doing shadow work all of this summer, however, I feel like shadow work right now is like, rawr, in your face. Get the shadow work. I'm going to put all of these triggers in your face right now so you look at me, pay attention to me, get rid of me, right? So right now, I definitely am feeling like, just remember, get the fuck out of ego, friends. Hashtag get the fuck out of ego. Let me just grab the shirt. I think I'll wear it for the rest of the day, the rest of this tonight. Because we're going to need to remind ourselves, friends. We're going to need to remind ourselves. So let's put the hashtag get the fuck out of ego shirt on. Because we're going to need it, friends. We're going to need it today. And the next few days or so. You can't see it. Now you can. You can't see me though. So, this is just your reminder, right? Take a picture of it. Remember, what you're trying to not do is stay in ego, right, friends? We're trying to get the fuck out of ego. We're trying to, anything that we are being triggered about, anything, I could put it back there. Anything we're being triggered about, or I don't know what to do with it. Hang on, maybe I'll try. Stay. Can we see it? No, not really. But I'm gonna leave it there. Oh, she moved. She's like, you're moving way too much. Cut it out. Yes, hashtag GTFOOE. It's really about getting out of ego, friends. Australia. I have Uranus and Pisces, but that's it. Oh, you are so lucky. Also, hi, Shima. I don't know why I say it like that, but I do. I say it every week, too. I get lots of air in my chart and some Virgo. I have Venus, Gemini, Lilith in Gemini, and Mars in Gemini. I don't know where my Lilith is. That's interesting. I don't know how you found that. You're going to have to tell me, Foxy. I have Jupiter and rising in Virgo. Woo. So that's funny that you have, you're in Aries with Virgo rising too. What the hell? Have you ever dated another Aries, Cindy? Yes, I have. On more than one occasion. To my detriment, Jessica's dad is an Aries. We are still friends to this day, though. Jessica's dad's an Aries. Then one of my, oh, there she is again. Hi, Pumpkinhead. Hi, Pumpkinhead. Hi. You want to come up here? Come up on my lap. Somebody I've dated 4 different times. Like, yes, I dated him when I was 18 for a year, and then we broke up, and I had Jessica, and then we dated again for a short amount of time. He wanted to be a dick, so I was like, bye, bitch. And then we dated not 4 times, 3 times. let's see, before Jessica, after Jessica, and then after my 2 boys were born. Yes. Yes. So, yes, 3 times. And I won't do that again. And then I dated another Aries. I won't date any more Aries. I am very attracted to Aries, though. I will not date another farging Aries. And unfortunately, I have friends that are Aries that would like to date me. And I'm like, sorry, no. We're staying friends. That's it. Do not pass go. What are you doing, you naughty little girl? She's up on my desk. Yes, I have 2 desks. I have this one and I have one in the corner over here, which I need to get rid of that one. She shouldn't be climbing up there. Anyway. Yes, I have dated another Aries. I won't do it again. They butted heads way too much. We sure the fuck did. Yes. So one of the things that ex-boyfriends have done, I just looked up my chart on Cafe Astrology. See, she's all over the place. I have another printer over there. And now she's on the chair, and now she's where I keep my purse, by the way. She's going to get all that riled up. I love it. I love it. I love it. Cafe Astrology. Okay, I'm going to write that down. Cafe Astrology. Okay. Thank you. I'm going to check that out. See, I told you she was doing stuff. She just was on my... Yep. You're doing naughty things. She got onto my bookcase and she just made a bunch of books fall. I knew it was a bad idea. She thinks that cone is protecting her. It's not. I'm going to whoop her ass. I do not have Virgo rising. My sister, Kim, who's in here, she's a Virgo rising. Kelly's a Virgo rising. And the other Aries that's a Virgo rising is Ayushi. Did he have the same birthday, or was his birthday in April? So, the one that I dated 3 times, his birthday was March 29th, the day after my son's birthday, but obviously I knew him first. And then the other 2 were, Jesse's dad is the 17th of April, so late. So I've had all 3 placements of the possibility of Aries. Decanes, I believe they are called, the first, second, and third decane. So the first one was the guy that I dated 3 times. The second one, his birthday was the 9th. I think he might actually be third decane. I'm a second decane. So that's why I was thinking that he might be also, which is, I think it is. Maybe. I think he's a second decane too. But Jesse's dad is a third decane. Oh, that was crazy. She's got me all riled up now. Blah. Don't do it, girl. Don't do it. I mean, don't base it on me. You're right, Aries are good looking, but too hot-headed. Oof. It was more that they wanted to try to control me. It was a pissing contest. That's what it was with all of them. It was a pissing contest. Like, who's going to, it was a pissing contest between each of us. So I just had Jesse's dad and the ex, the 3-time ex, at Jet's graduation party. Yes, we're all friends. It's fine. Although there was a time, no. Jesse's dad is fine. Like, we are good friends. However, I hate being in the goddamn kitchen with him. I'm grateful that he helped me cook and helped me clean up. However, he always tries to tell me what to do, and like, I don't know how to cook, so it gets annoying to me. Violet, wasn't me, Mom, meow. There's Alex. Alex is the one I told you guys about that had texted me and said, oh, I don't want to. I can't take it. No negative shit during this blue moon, super moon. No crazy ass shit. So Alex, what I was saying is you got to check all of your houses, what your rising sign is, what your moon sign is, and where so if you have let's see, Gemini, Sagittarius, Virgo, or Pisces, if you have anything in any placement, this is going to be a little bit harder of a full moon for you. But there is 6 planets that are in retrograde right now, one of them being Venus and the other major one being Mercury. Mercury is the communication planet. Venus is the planet for love. So those are the harder ones right now. I'm glad to see you come on here, honey. I love you. You know that. I feel for the most part, it's better for most zodiac signs to not date each other. Maybe Libras or Leos should date each other in Capricorn. Listen, no. Libras is Aries' perfect opposite. Literally our perfect opposite. And our perfect partner. They are a polar opposite, but they are our perfect match. I know that's hard to believe. Because they say Sagittarius is, but the last 2 Sages, I may not have been a fan. I mean, one of them I was a fan of for some parts, but I wasn't a fan for other parts, right? So, and Capricorn should date each other. I don't know. Honesty is a Sagittarius and Jet is a Capricorn, but he has a Sagittarius moon. So maybe that's some of the stuff that makes them compatible. Violet was like, sorry, Mom, ain't used to this cone. Can't see my surroundings. Listen, she just knocked over all those books and I'm so mad. Kelly's like, roll call? Yeah, can we? Can be wild dating each other. Scorpios? Yeah. Wait, Laura's not a Scorpio. She's a Libra, isn't she? Alex is a Scorpio. I do know that. Eric, all good till it stings. Oh, shit, right. Whoo! Yep, get viscous and nasty with them stingers. Listen, you ain't got to tell me twice. Listen, one Scorpio I really enjoyed. But this is the thing about Scorpios is, you know, if a Scorpio isn't turned on, if it's a guy, they ain't getting it up. Nope. If they aren't turned on, they're not getting it up. That's just how it is. However, sex with a Scorpio may be really good and fun and inventive. The stinger part fucking sucks. Because, especially the men, no offense, guys. I love you. I do. But Scorpios can be dramatic. In general. And, yeah, dramatic and immature. We nasty. Listen, I wasn't gonna say it, but since you did, okay, Laura is a Libra, but I've dated Scorpios in the past. Oh shit, how did that? Obviously, it didn't work out. Them Aries too. Whoo, shit, no. Yes, I really like Aquarians, but they have a tendency to be elusive when it comes to a commitment. I love my Libra. I love my Libra. Did your kids go to Palmyra? No, Nope, they went to Williamson. Yes. I don't usually say where I live. So if you look up Aries, it will not say that anything but Sag, Leo. That's the 2 that I usually find that are good matches for Aries. And then I finally saw that they said Libra is your perfect match. And that's the only one they say. Libra, Well, if you don't have a Libra, bye, bitch. I love this, though. We nasty. Listen, I have had a nasty Sagittarius. I've been with, let me think about this. My first boyfriend was a Sagittarius. I don't know how the sex was because he will still tell me to this day how we should still have sex. Whatever. We were young. I was young. Anyway, so Sagittarius. First one. It's that Dusty, Bill, Kevin. Is that it? Oh no. I think I've had at least one or two more. Oh, what the heck is his name? Yes, I can't think of his name. Alexis, thank you. I'm like, it's Alex. No, it's not Alex. It's Alexis. Lex. And then he wasn't a boyfriend. Lex, and I feel like there's one more that I'm not saying. Not that I'm not trying to, but for Scorpios. That was a lot. I won't date another Scorpio either. Gemini is a great match for Aries. No. Nope, it's not. Do not listen to Kelly. No. I'll tell you why. Because Aries really loves sex, and some may not be old enough for sex. I feel like Foxy, don't have sex if you haven't. So, but Geminis, you have to talk a Gemini to bed. Like, come on. They want to have debates with you before you freaking have sex. And I'm like, well, I'm trying to get as much fucking in as I can, and you're interrupting my flow. So stop talking. I've had one Gemini. One. I don't like Capricorn men or women, most of them. Jet is a Capricorn. My aunt is a Capricorn. My son-in-law is a Capricorn. I won't date one. Kelly or Voxy, no, I don't like Gemini men. It's not that I don't like them. However, the one Gemini, I had to talk to bed, and the sex was not as great. Aries women and Aquarius man, such a great match. I do like Aquarius men. I've had 2 or 3 Aquarians, and I liked, one I liked way more than the other. Stop calling me out, Cindy. LOL. JK. Come on, my Scorpios. Is it not true? If you're not turned on, you can't get it up. That is the God's honest truth. Was a Scorpio man. Like, seriously. I dated a Libra. Vibe was good, but she couldn't keep her legs closed. Alex. Yeah, that's a fucking wishy-washy fucking Libras. I'd rather date a water sign than an earth sign. I'd probably right there with you. I don't know about that now. I'm trying to think, because I've been with a Cancer. The boy's father was a Cancer. Krabby Patty, all the way. Aries man and Gemini woman. Yes, that's fine, because you will enjoy the fucking. This may be weird, but are all your exes white, or some of them different races? So, okay, listen, we all have our predispositions on our own preferences, right? I had never dated or had sex with a black man. I just wasn't attracted to them. Much the same as Italians. Ew, no. Ugh. Italian men? Jessica's dad is Italian. However, he's also like Polak. Like, he's Polish, Czechoslovakian, like those Slavic places. And it kind of like doesn't give him all of the fucking Italian. Okay, no offense to my Italian friends, I love you guys. However, I'm not fucking dating ya because I can't handle the mentality of Italian men, especially from Italy Italian men. Like the wife stays in the kitchen. Now, I love Puerto Rican men. I've dated, Lex was one of them. Dated is a hard word. I started trying to date Angel, who was a Puerto Rican guy. I scared him a lot because I had a dream and it came true, or it was true, and so I scared him. But it saved me a lot. Dodged a bullet because it was a fucking scary dream. When I say scary, it was all about him stalking some woman. I was in the woman's shoes at that point, but I know it was the previous girl that he had dated. I know that. I know where she lived. I know the color of her house. I knew where he was hiding. So yes, I dodged a bullet, but I love some Spanish men. Oh, David, I knew there was another goddamn Scorpio. David is a Scorpio and he is a Spanish, by the way. I knew there was another Scorpio. I knew it. Way too many Scorpio men. Anyway, yeah. Yep. So I really wasn't attracted to black men. I mean, there was a few, like you'd see models or actors, and not all of them were like drop dead gorgeous, but yes, or mixed, black and white or black and Spanish. There's been very few, right? So I don't really like, I never was. All of a sudden something has happened. My tastes in how men look, like, and this is the thing, or how I view beauty. I think that's a better way to put it. How I view beauty. But this is something that I wanted to work on with spirit. I also had a vision of me with a black man. So I was like, that's a big fucking hard no, because I'm not attracted. So I said, okay, spirit, if this is something that is coming for me, can you help me understand and have a new idea of what I perceive as beauty? So, and as I did that, I changed. Like there were so many things that changed about my preferences. So I started looking at black men very differently. And I'm like, oh my God, you're pretty sexy. And I started hanging out with a man who was black. And we had a great time. It was a lot of fun. I've never dated anybody Asian. I'm not usually attracted to Asian men. I mean, there are some, don't get me wrong. Especially since I like watching the Korean shows, movies and stuff on. So yeah. But I also worked for Grandmaster Kim's Taekwondo in Rochester. So there was some pretty cute Korean guys. Yes, I thought you were 19. That must be Gemini men. Sure ain't this woman. Right. Well, obviously, since you know I'm strictly dickly. How are Capricorn guys? I don't know. I've never dated one. They're very angsty. That's what I call Jet, is angsty. I mean, maybe I shouldn't. Aries men and Cancer men can work. I'm sure they can. I was over it. What? I didn't do it? That's okay. It's true. It's all true. But we invented Valentine's Day to make more Scorpios. Are you serious? That's hysterical. I'm honestly not attracted to black men either, even though I'm black myself. Yeah. Jet really is attracted to black women. Jessica, her husband is mixed. He's triracial. He's Caucasian, Puerto Rican, and Jamaican. So, yeah. Mike's a mutt. LOL. Right. Exactly. Jesse's dad is Mike. So when I say I know Alex, like I know Alex. I've known Alex for a long time. I I don't know. I don't know. I want to see more white women and Asian men together. I'm curious how it plays out. I don't know that I need to know that, but I don't know. Maybe I'd like to try. I don't know. Secret entry through the pantry. I'm Puerto Rican and Dominican. Is that why you love me? Of course it is why I love you, Alex. It's a Scorpio part, though. Sorry, honey. Alex, are you the same age as Rhea and Jesse? Because they're 32 this year. I couldn't remember. I know that you're close to them, but I couldn't remember if you're younger or older or the same age. I'm very attracted to white guys, but I like Latino men too. Oh, those Latino men. Oh, yeah, that's what I thought. I can't with you. What? I can't believe you're 3 years older. I didn't know that you were older than Scotty even. That's so funny. Yeah, but it's not till the end of the year, though. So, yeah, you get a pass. Although, I dated younger than you. Dated is a harsh word. I shouldn't say that. But we weren't looking for a relationship. We had a very specific contract in mind. He was 28 and he was a black man. That's okay. I made sure it was okay with my daughter. It's fine. Okay, let's do hashtag roll call. More roll call, because we were already starting to talk about it with the signs, the song. Don't forget the song, you guys, because that's a song that Spirit wanted you guys to hear this week. Also, the shadow work. Remember, we were talking about shadow work. Yes, Mercury. And Mercury wants to make sure that you know he's going to try fucking some shit up for you. Just saying. Okay, yes, I know you didn't say it that way, but I got your point across. I got your point across. He's literally just corrected me. He said across. So I said across because I said across. It was a client. I can't take a call right now. So listen, just so if that gives you any kind of awareness on how communication is going to be, Mercury just corrected me. Communication issues. We're trying to go with it, trying to be good with it. We took a left turn in Albuquerque and we just got to reel it back in. Exactly. Okay, so Jove is here, by the way. He was chatting. Now, can you guys see him? If you can't, it's okay. I mean, I can see him. I know he's back there. He sits on a throne, by the way. So Jupiter, aka Jove, is the planet of expansion and money. Let's talk about Jove tonight. Hi. I wish I had gotten a picture of the full moon, because if I can, I'll post it on my social media. So the super moon, I'll post it tonight at some point or tomorrow, but I'll take it tonight when we're done here. As long as I can see it. I hope there's no clouds in the way, because it was super cloudy earlier. Like big, huge storm cloud looking things. Let's see. also, I do have Venus here. Saturn is at her feet. The pink dragon with diamond energy is here. Alex had to get, Alex is working. He's busy. And so he's like, I had to leave. Pink dragon with diamond energy. So the pink dragon with diamond energy is love energy, by the way, especially self-love, romantic love, right? Venus is still in retrograde. I think she turns direct on September 14th, and I'm really, really excited and happy. Oh, can we just talk about this, though? I had mentioned this a couple weeks ago about how twin flame stuff has been coming up and has been voracious for me. It had been like, whoa, a lot. But can we just talk about twin flame, sacred union, divine counterpart, like super soul connection kind of connections, super deep soul connections? Yes. Okay. So I had kind of strayed away from the twin flame kind of stuff, and I did it purposefully because there were things that I did not always, that was just part of my journey at that point, right? I had to talk about twin flame stuff, and then I needed to be a little more distant from twin flame stuff. And so literally, I think it was a couple weeks ago, we did even some twin flame, divine feminine, divine masculine cards, and I will be doing them again tonight, especially for a why is it still making noise? I silenced it. Why is it doing that? I don't understand. Oh, that would be why. Okay. Now there should be nothing. We are going to use those cards, especially for a collective read, because the twin flame stuff has been hella heavy. So we have twin flame stuff cycling in like heavy again. So I hadn't done it in probably at least a year. Yeah, I would say that it's probably been about a year. However, there is a wave of twin flame things that's happening right now, and a lot of people are being called together on the twin flame, sacred union, divine counterpart, deep soul connection energy, soulmate kind of stuff. I don't like to use soulmate because soulmate is more than twin flame, but I don't like to use twin flame because it's like your divine counterpart, your sacred union, twin flame, right? It's a deep soul connection. That's more of what I like to say, is that deep soul connection that sometimes you are in with and out with. So Kelly and I saw something, a video, and it kind of like set me back, because like when I say the twin flame stuff has been all around spirit with me, not only that, it has been around any place I look. It's like wholly inundated with the twin flame stuff, right? Wherever I looked. Not looking for it, just appeared. So one of the things that happened to come to me, I'm like, hey, let's watch this, Cal. And she's like, okay. One of the things this guy said, and he talked about, was that twin flames are not really ever in separation. Hang on, before you kill the messenger. I'm not you, Mercury. I had a little present just come and lay next to me. It's a Bowie. There's a Bowie. There's a Bowie. Yes. Yes, there's a Bowie. Yes. I'm not kidding. She literally flapped in my feet. Her little cone touched my foot. That was the signal. I need belly scratches. And he said that you're never in separation. And I was like, I could understand that because with my twin flame, sacred union, divine counterpart, I had to step the F back. I had to just find some peace for myself, and I allowed separation. However, one of the things I did, which was I always held space for him, so he would reside here. However, I always just kept him in my heart and allowed him to live his life however he needed to live his life, right? Because that then made it so I wasn't a fucking lunatic. Literally, there had been a point where, you know, all the twin flame like things, like go down the list and check them all off, like the obsession, the into the just the intuition, knowing, like I literally would think about him, and if I purposefully thought about him and put up my little bat signal is what I called it, he was messaging me or contacting me. If 15 minutes passed, that would be a long time. Now, mind you, we didn't have a whole hell of a lot of communication, and we could go months without talking to each other or texting each other, I should say, because we barely talk on the phone with each other. But I'd put up my bat signal, and there he would be. Hey, hi, how are you? I'm like, I fucking knew that you would. So the thing is we can feel each other so intently to this day. Like, he will text me and I say hi. He'll say hi, just thinking about you. Or I could say hi, just thinking about you. And we know that each other's already, you've been on my mind. You've been on my mind. I love you. I know you do. I love you. I know you do. Like, we know we have this feeling, and I've never, ever once, I just need to say some little note, a little moral and ethical note for you guys. I don't believe in telling people, hey, I think you're my twin flame, sacred union, divine counterpart, super soul connection. I don't believe in that. I do not believe in telling somebody else, hey, you're my twin flame, we need to be together. That's not cool. Like, I needed him to understand the depth of our connection without me telling him. And he basically has done that without the label of twin flame, sacred union, divine counterpart. So whether or not he knows what that is, if I gave him that, he'd be like, oh shit, that's us. Right? But this is the thing. I firmly believe that you should be ethical in that and keep it to yourself if that's what you have been told intuitively from spirit. I just don't think that that's something we should impose on somebody else until they learn it for themselves, right? That's just me. That's how I feel. So I always kept him in my heart. After a while, I'm like, I need to separate myself from him because I'm going crazy. So spirit, can you please take him and this connection, and whatever it needs to be, it will be. I love him. I need space. I need to leave this at your feet because it is way too fucking heavy for me to handle. And after I did that, it was much easier because I felt like I had myself back, right? It was just me. I always felt he was here, right? However, I always called it separation, right? Because we didn't talk. We would keep in communication. So every month and a half to 2 months, maybe 3 months would go by, not usually more than that. But it's been easy for me to allow that. However, when this guy said there's no such thing as separation, I said to Kelly, how the fuck does he think that's true? And she's like, it's true. Well, because the concept of a twin flame is that you guys are one soul that split off into two. So you're really the same, right? Because you guys are the other piece to the other. So if you think about it, if you're here and they're there, they're whole and I'm whole. Why? Because we're actually the same soul, whether or not we're together. Do you understand that? It was hard for me. But how I rationalized it for myself is, yes, I may have thought the concept of separation, which I needed. However, I never really was, though, because I put him here and in the old heart chakra, and I allowed him to live his life, which was okay for me. He could date who he wanted to date. I wasn't hurt. I mean, unless it was... let's back up, because I could feel when he was with other people. One of the reasons I needed that separation, right? But that was the concept, is that we're not ever truly in separation because we are the other half to the other. Because we're here, we are actually always together. You get that? It's kind of hard to wrap your brain around, and that's okay if you can't. But I understood it. So that was a concept that was difficult for me. So I want you to know, twin flame shit is waves hitting. So what do I think about that? I believe that it's another wave of twin flames getting together. There was a place in space where twin flames, yes, they were getting together. And then it was like, we just need to back off. And I honor spirit, and I let all the messages come through that need to come through. So if they're going to bring up twin flames, sacred union, divine counterparts, I have to honor them, right? And there's a lot of stuff going on right now. So if you have a twin flame, sacred union, divine counterpart, Mercury just started laughing again. Because he controls communication, right? And I'm stumbling over my words, which is a huge Mercury thing to do. Mercury retrograde, brain fog, not being able to get the words that you need to come out, fumbling for words. Yes, that's all Mercury's doing. You're welcome, Mercury. I just gave you the accolades you like, because he's a trickster, right? Anyway, so there's a lot of twin flame stuff coming up, and you need to be aware, and you need to understand it. So when they are bringing it up, I have to honor spirit, and that's my rule with spirit, right? They're bringing it up, we have to talk about it. So, and I believe firmly in allowing you guys into some of my stuff that I've had. Oh, sorry, Pumpkinhead. She moved. She scooted up because she wants me to pet her some more. So, yeah, I just wanted you guys to know and be aware of that, because the twin flame stuff is so huge right now. Okay, so we do have a lot of stuff. Yes, now we know how to get belly scratches from Cindy. Just flop at my feet. No, it's not. It's on track. I'm telling you, this is all part of it. Stop it, Robert. Retrograde. Well, which one? There's 6 of them right now. Venus retrograde, I believe, is September 14th. I can check them all. When are all the retrogrades over? Okay. There's another retrograde at the end of the year, in December. August 23rd to September 14th is when Mercury retrograde, and then goes direct on the 14th. And that's the same as, I think, Venus retrograde is over the same time. Venus retrograde 2023.
According to Evening Standard,
September 4th.
Venus retrograde from July 23rd to September 4th.
I thought it was before the 23rd. That's not right. I feel like that's not right. Oh, this one says 7 planets will retrograde at the same time in 2023. All right, let's see. Venus retrograde. This one says July 23rd to September 4th. That's not right. I thought it was early in the month or even July. Oh, July 23rd. Hello, Cindy. Can you realize that they're not saying August 23rd? Yes, that sounds much better. July 23rd to September 4th. Oh my gosh. Sorry, guys. It took a minute. Mercury. Oh my gosh. Okay, so July 23rd to September 4th. Okay, now the interesting thing is Mercury went retrograde August 23rd, and that's why I kept thinking it was saying August. I'm like, that's not right. August 23rd to September 14th. See, this one says Mercury retrograde from August 24th to September 16th. But that's interesting because this must be a different, I wonder where these people are located. They might be. Where is astrologer Christy Gray from? I'm just curious. I don't know. Because some people say different times, you just heard that I read that it was September 14th. So Pluto retrograde from May 11th to October 22nd. Saturn retrograde from June 18th to November 4th. Neptune retrograde from July 1st to December 6th. Holy shit, that was half the year. Jupiter retrograde from September 5th. Man, Jupiter goes retrograde September 5th, the day after Venus goes direct. Jupiter will retrograde September 5th to December 31st, so the end of the year, New Year's Eve. Uranus retrograde 2023 to 2024. So it's August 29th of this month, yesterday, to January 27th for that one as well. So the only one that has not started would be Jupiter. Jupiter starts on the 5th of September. So there's a lot of planets that are retrograde right now. Oh my gosh, you guys. Oh God, I love these so much. My niece makes these so cute things. So when I start my shop, I need her to put some of these on there, like, so they can be bought any time of the year. She has a Hocus Pocus ornament set. She has a Harry Potter ornament set. It's a set of 4 ornaments. Oh my God. I told her she has to keep them stocked for my online store too. So funny. So Paula, I hope you enjoyed knowing when all of the retrogrades are. They are a lot. Okay. So I need you guys to understand the twin flame stuff is pretty heavy right now. So if you've been looking on your social media and all of a sudden you're inundated with twin flame stuff, it would not surprise me as well. Also, the other thing is angel numbers. I don't know if you're being hit with a lot of angel numbers. 651 is the number that Spirit keeps showing me. I don't know why. 651. There's also something else. Oh, I know. 556 was also another one that I keep seeing, because obviously 555 is change, change, change. And I know this is going to sound crazy, but 666 I've been seeing a lot of. So if you've been seeing these angel numbers, it wouldn't surprise me. And you guys can look them up. I have not looked them up. I just keep taking note of them and going, I gotta look these up, and then I forget to, or I've already looked them up and for some reason, oh, you know what other one? I'm gonna put it on here before I send it off. There's a couple more. Kelly knows this too. And okay, I'm going to send these because 1, 2, 3, 3, 4, 5, and 4, 5, 6 I've been seeing a lot of as well. Oh, and 3, 6, 9, or in any kind of like interchangeable. So like I'm putting it in here really quick. For example, what the heck? Did it just do it? It did. For example, 6, 3, 9, 9, 6, 3. I'm just writing them in here. I'm just giving you examples so you guys can understand what I mean, right? Okay. So I put them in there. So the denominations of 3, 6, 9, meaning manifestation numbers, and it doesn't matter what, if they're ascending, descending, 9, 6, 3, 6, 3, 9, 6, 9, 3, 3, 9, 6, 3, or 9, 6, 9, 3, 6. You guys understand what I mean. Those denominations all jumbled up is what I've been seeing a lot of. 3, 6, 9, the goose drank wine, the monkey chewed tobacco on the streetcar line. The line broke, the monkey get choked, and they all went to heaven in a little rowboat. Yep, 4, 5, 6. Oh, 9, 5, 6, 2. Yes, 2, 1, 4, 4, 12, 4, 6, 9. Listen, there are some that I did not put. You just entered in on roll call. Hashtag roll call. You want to come say hi?
You're welcome, by the way. I'm the one that told you about the blue moon.
Well, I knew about it. I just didn't think about it being tonight because I didn't know which day I wanted to go live. So I was appreciative. I was appreciative that you reminded me that tonight is the blue moon.
Hairbrush down.
Hairbrush down. It's okay.
Hairbrush down.
Thank you.
Hello.
Kelsey is wearing her
Stitch.
Turning around so they can see. This is such a cute shirt.
Stitch.
Walt Disney World. Look at that Stitch.
I got Stitch everything.
Exactly. Basically any combination of 3s, 6s, and 9s. Exactly, Eric. Exactly. You sound like you're getting a cold too.
No, it's my allergies.
Oh, see, thank you, because that's exactly what I think it is for my son.
No, so I'm allergic to pollen, and the Carolinas have a lot of pollen. Same thing with Florida. I wasn't prepared with my allergy medicine, so I had to get some Benadryl. That's what they had at the gas station.
Don't take the Benadryl. Use some of my Loratadine.
I have allergy pills here. I have top hair stuff.
Yeah, that's fine. She just found the mess that Violet made, I'm sure. Violet made a huge mess,
but you know your son refuses to take any medicine.
I know.
This is literally my allergies. It's all in my sinuses, and I know it's my allergies.
Yeah.
Because I'm stupid and wasn't prepared for allergies.
But obviously Jansen was in the same place as you with pollens being high, and he does have allergies. The doctor has said that. He just doesn't want to believe them.
Yeah.
So let him suffer.
My doctors haven't even told me that, but my dad and I have the same thing, and I'm like, well, if I have the same symptoms that you are having in the same time of the year, I probably have the same thing, and I don't need a doctor to tell me that.
Exactly.
And taking allergy medicine helps. So it's not rocket science. I have
exactly.
allergies.
Robert said he has the Stitch and the toothless shirt.
I have a toothless.
I love
stuffed animal.
Toothless.
I have a toothless Build-A-Bear. I win.
Yes, Colsey is in Aries just like you are, Robert. My belt is hurting me. Sorry. Because it keeps the buckle part keeps hitting my stomach and it's hurting me. I love Toothless, by the way. Awesome. My niece said, she's like, LOL, they're easy to make, so post them on there and I can make them up quick for the ornaments. So I love that. I love that she said that. Okay. And yes, my allergies have been bothering me too. Excuse me. We were talking about the citrine that had the yellowy brownish color, and you can see this is heat treated citrine. Okay, that's just so I could give you an example. Spirit just brought it to my awareness because I did not even see, I did not even remember it was there. And they're just like, hey, I'm like, oh yeah, you were just talking about this. I'm sorry I can't show you mine. My other one, my raw one. But it's a special one, so.
This is a towel I was telling you about.
Oh,
Literally cost $18.
Well, that's a towel. It's so tiny. What do you do with it?
You literally just wet it, put it around your neck.
Oh, I
put it
see.
on your head,
Got it.
put it on your shoulders. It's
Like a
cool.
microfiber thing to keep you cool.
It's a cooling towel.
Got it. A cooling towel.
Not worth the $18, but it's worth the $18 at the same time. Do I want to pay $18 for this? No. But am I happy I did? Yeah.
But it has Mickey Mouse
It has
heads
Mickey
all
Mouse
over
on
it.
This is a towel.
This is the Mickey Mouse towel that cost $18.
It is a cooling towel from Disney World.
It's a cooling towel from Disney World. They said that it got up to 115
It
degrees.
felt like 105 degrees almost every day we were there. It was so hot.
Maybe he said 105. I thought he said 115.
No. It was 105 because it was in the 90s, but it felt like it was over 100. Which is
Probably
how
with the
humid
heat
and
index.
hot it
Yes,
was.
right. Yeah, it was
And then
pretty
it
hot.
rained our last day there, so it cooled down. And Jansen decided to sit in the rain for like a good 5 minutes before it started downpouring. And
Aww,
what?
my friend.
Oh.
Sorry, I just was reading that he sent me a message. So what were you saying? I'm sorry, honey.
So it rained our last day there, and then it got really hot after it rained.
Well, it usually rains almost every day there at 4 o'clock. Did it not do that?
Not for us. We were
That's
either,
crazy.
We were either home when it rained, at the Airbnb when it rained, or we just weren't at the park when it rained. Because we were at the parks at like 4 o'clock and it never rained.
Come here, Robert just sent a picture of his. Oh, they're together.
Let me see this. I will bring
I
down.
love it.
I will bring down my toothless. Oh, that's so cute.
See it? Stay different, stay weird.
I'll go get toothless.
I love it.
I don't have my stitch. My stitch is at my dad's.
Oh.
My stuffed stitch is at my dad's.
Oh, that's all right.
But I have toothless.
I have Toothless. Missouri gets humid. Surprised we haven't evolved gills yet. Yikes. Oh my gosh, it gets that humid there? I definitely can see I can definitely see my allergies are bugging me still. And that's one of the reasons that I went and took my medicine. I didn't take my decongestant though, and I probably should have, but I just realized that I'm pretty puffy. See? You can see how puffy I am.
His wings are a little fucked.
Oh, his
But there's-
wings.
But
Look
they're
at how
toothless.
cute.
And then I brought down my apricot.
Oh my
It's a
god,
sloth.
I love this little sloth melon.
Her name is Fifi. She is a squishmallow. I got it from Five Below.
Cute, look at it.
Toothless wings are a little fucked because I sleep with him every night.
That's all white.
But, and then this is Fifi.
I love the Fifi.
I have a pineapple
love-
one.
Robert says, nice.
I have 30 stuffed animals and they all have names, and Jansen had to memorize every single one.
She made Jansen memorize her stuffed animals.
Has
names.
memorized every single one. If I show him one,
That's
he will
amazing.
know the name of
Oh my God, stop it.
them. I can't get rid of my stuffed animals. If I get rid of them, I cry. Sentimental value.
Aww. I don't get rid of mine either. I've had mine for years and years and years and years. Some as old as I am. My friend said, made dinner and turned myself into a big ball of tears. I made the tacos, browned the beef, mixed in the seasonings, and got the cheese and shells. Then I started thinking about the toppings the kids liked, and I realized the last time I did taco night was 2008-ish for the kids. Aww. So I had a bunch of leftovers for Jet's party. So I shared. I had my friends and family all took stuff from Saturday night. And then I went and saw my friend John. So Invisible John is what we would call him on Paratalk Radio. And I brought some stuff for him too. And so that was what he was remembering is
Robert, I
stuff
win.
for the
Robert, I win.
she said, Robert, she wins. This is a
Slap bracelet.
slap bracelet. You
It
can't see
says Stitch was here on
Yeah,
it.
it does. It says Stitch was here. So
Ha, ha,
here,
ha, ha, ha.
here it is.
I win.
Stitch was here. Super cute.
I win.
Yeah. Yeah, so he was sentimental. That's so sweet. I love that. I'm glad that I could help with some memories for him.
Bye now.
Bye, sweetie. One of his son is with him at home, and his two daughters are out in California with their mom. So I don't think the one lives with their mother. They maybe both don't live with her, but they live in California nonetheless. What else? All right, what else? Spirit. Oh my gosh, all of a sudden I realized I have a full house. The Ascended Masters are here. We have the Cloaked Ones are here. The Ancient Ones are here. How do these people just sneak in without me knowing and understanding? Because I'm not on that place, and then it's like it opens up, right? My lover from a different dimension. I don't know his name, but I realized who he was finally. At least I finally realized and understood who he was. Mother Mary is here. Jesus is here. Shiva's here. Shiva. Hi, Ayushi. Oh, that's interesting. Shiva just put honey on my nose again. You attract more friends with honey than shit. So it made me think of that, but it also made me think of abundance as well. So if he's doing that here now with us as well, this isn't just a message for me. This is a collective message, right? So he wants us to know that we are more abundant than we realize, and that you need to tap into that abundance and to understand that you have more honey in your life than you realize. So be grateful for all the things that you take for granted as well, because those are abundance things as well. Okay. He also made me just feel like abundance and wealth is attracted to the same. So if you have, so you know how they say like positive attracts positive? It's the same kind of concept. I have goosebumps all of a sudden. Oh, holy shit. Oh my gosh. Like it hasn't stopped. It's like electricity. I don't know which one you can see it on best. Holy shoot. It's like, but it's Lakshmi just came through as well with, so Shiva came through, put the honey on, and then the last time I think he had brought Lakshmi forward after he did that, but Lakshmi came after and he didn't bring her purposefully. But it's more of a reminder that we have all of these things and we attract those things when we have the mindset of those things. Does that make sense? So if we feel that we are worthy and we're in a place of worthiness and we have confidence and we have that mindset of, I am already wealthy, I am already abundant, I am already prosperous, then that will attract more to us. Does that make sense? So he's saying you have to, that like attracts like. So your energy level needs to be amplified up if that's what you want, right? So it's an energetic thing, right? So if he's talking about, if you need to raise your energy, you need to do that, okay? So that you can be in the same place and space of that which you are trying to manifest. If you're trying to manifest like something up here, but you are feeling like this is where you are or what you're worthy of, then you need to raise yourself to meet that standard, right? Thank you. I have Mesopotamian gods and goddesses. Is that part of the ancient ones? I don't think so, but maybe. I don't know right at the moment, but I just heard Mesopotamian gods and goddesses. So okay. The Orishas just came in. Like, I guess I don't think you guys know and understand how grateful I am that I have such a wide variety of religions and belief systems that come here and share their time and energy with us. Like, I have so much gratitude because the Orishas don't always just show up. They wouldn't just show up for anybody. So when they show up, like, that gets me. I have Celtic energy. I have Norse energy. I have Greek energy. I have Roman energy. I have Asian wow, Kuan Yin just showed up specifically because I was like, I have Asian influences, Asian gods and goddesses. I have Egyptian gods and goddesses. I have Hindu gods and goddesses. Like, Muhammad just showed up. What is the I name? Isaac? No, that's not right, is it? What is the I name in Muslim? Oh, shit. My phone is dying, you guys. Oh, Islam. No, that's not what it was. Oh, Islam. I see. Yes. So they were just saying Islam is, the religion of Islam is here. Got it. Sorry. And Muslim, Christian / Catholic. Can you believe there are people that believe that, some Christians that believe that Catholics aren't Christians? What? Whatever. It's just weird to me. But it's true. Oh, that was interesting. I haven't had this religion here before, but I have Jainism. Wow, that was crazy. That's really interesting. Okay, so looking. Oh, I can't reach her right now. She's still sitting in my feet, but she's not right here. Boss, just let me see herself. Egyptian. I have Native American. I would call them gods and goddesses, but they don't necessarily refer to them like that. They're actually showing me like several native peoples around the earth. Australia, and I have goosebumps all over my body. Oh my gosh. Mexico. They're making me feel Brazil as well. So that's interesting. Like South American countries, native peoples as well. That's a fly, you guys. Where's my chopsticks? Do I think I could do it? I do. Is there anything else that you need me to explain or express? Oh, you know what Spirit just said? So I'm going to give you an explanation of why they're making me feel this. So so I just happened to see one of my Dr. Peppers here. But, okay, so I'll show you this one. So you can see this is not normal, right? Nothing's wrong with the bottom, but there's one that's down here. Let me see if I can find it. I think it's this one. Anyway, all of these that are in this box right now will explode. Seriously. This one is actually, no. Okay, so 1 out of the 3 in here. I mean, there are dents in it, but this one is a good one. Oh, what? What the hell? Can they go back to... That's so weird. One of these two were so, like, the bottom was puffed out. Is it possible that it went down again? Like you can see, it was probably this one, seriously, because you can see the dent right there. Can you guys see it? Like that light displacement, that's that. But you can also see it here. Do you see it? Anyway, so I'm certain it was this one, but this is what the message from Spirit was, is to have fun, be more childlike, be playful. The reason they said that is because they showed me these deformed ones. Well, those aren't, but this one is still. And they were saying have fun with it. Why? Because one of them fell, exploded, and started like spraying every place. So I had to quick pick it up, and it literally like got a hole here, and it was just spraying out. So I'm like, I had to shotgun the can, right? So the funny part is that I kept drinking it instead of opening it like it normally should be. I just kept shotgunning it until it was gone. And which took me quite a long time, because it takes me a long time to drink my drinks. And so everybody was like, are you shotgunning that? I'm like, yes, I am. So it's just about being playful. If something happens, don't see it as lemons, see it as lemonade, right? So I could have just been like, that freaking thing, I'm so mad, right? But instead, this was on Saturday, by the way, on Jet's party. I got sprayed with the Dr. Pepper Zero Sugar. And instead, I chose to pick it up and chug it, right? So it would at least have, you can see, like you can, like choose to, it's about how you look at it, right? It's your perception of that moment that Spirit is talking about. You can change your mind about it. I could have been super upset because I just changed. I was nice and clean. Now I have pop all over me. I have pop all over my car. I can choose to be in a place of anger or whatever. But what does that serve, right? So instead, it's more about being playful. Me picking it up and sucking off of it like I'm shotgunning it. So that's what Spirit wants me to bring up for you for this week. Remember to be playful. Remember to have fun this week. Make sure you're in a good place and space. Keep up the positive energy because you're going to need it. It's a little heavy right now. So make sure that you're doing the things you need to do. Saturn being in retrograde is a lot of like bringing up the shit that you need to take a look at and get rid of. But it brings up those past stories that you need to eliminate. And so you may see things that have come up, like with Venus during retrograde, the X's come around. And if you haven't noticed it, you're lucky. But if you have noticed it, it's really about, knowing and understanding what you want from it and what you don't want from it, right? So if you don't want to be back with that person, hearing from them I had so many epiphanies with exes contacting me recently. And it was just really good. It was a healing kind of thing, right? So it's just a reminder. Sometimes we need to know. I couldn't even put this box down where it was supposed to. So that's really funny to me, because I can fit it in there now. But it's about really taking stock of where you are. That just scared me. Like, please don't spray at me. But it's more about really trusting where you're at right now. Okay. And going with it. And if an ex contacts you, maybe it's like you need to see what's unhealed, especially with that relationship, and allow yourself to heal from that relationship. I got a lot of healing from my first ex-boyfriend contacting me. And it helped me heal some young child stuff, right? And he felt bad how my brain thought, right? And it was just pretty amazing. It was kind of nice to have some closure in that way, right? But it was really good. I've also had some, even the last guy, contact me too. And, you know, there were some things that were nice that came out of that as well, right? Things that are being brought up so that you heal and you move through. And then sometimes it's nice to understand that the things that they made you feel or whatever is not in your head, even though they're making you feel like it's in your head. Whatever. You understand what I mean. Kind of narcissistic behavior, right? And understanding that it wasn't you anyway, it was them. Not that they necessarily can always admit that, right? But I think it's pretty interesting, the energies that spirit is bringing up for us, right? So that we have to pay attention to and move forward from. So have fun, do your shadow work, be playful. It might get heavy, right? And if you have twin flame stuff, be gentle on yourself, right? Because you may be having twin flame stuff coming up for you. Twin flame, sacred union, divine counterpart, right? Okay. Did I cover everything, you guys? That's me, by the way. Playing with my little thing because sometimes I need to keep my hands busy or whatever. I think that's it. So I think this is the third week for Modern Love, and I can't get out of it because of that twin flamey kind of feeling stuff. So I think this is, I mean, this is just to reiterate, it's been a long time that I've been feeling this energy, right? I'm getting chilly. All right. So, ooh, I just felt the dragons. Oh, and the dragons just showed me themselves. They opened the sky so I could see that they were here. Thank you so much. Our interdimensional beings just showed themselves. Actually had, besides my Pegasus, I actually saw a unicorn as well. They showed me a mermaid. That's interesting. I have Morgan and the Fae that I just like. It's like a veil being lifted over some of them, right? They're here, but vibrationally I may not pick them up. But when they, like, it's like wearing a ghost sheet, right? And then you take the sheet off and you're like, ta-da! That's what it's kind of like, right? It's an energetic thing for them. If they want me to see them, they will. If they don't want me to see them, they won't. I hope that clears it up a little bit. I have Indira Gandhi and Mahatma Gandhi's energy here as well. I have Marilyn Monroe's energy here. Shut the front door. I have JFK Sr. here. Obviously with Marilyn. If you'd like to know where Jackie Kennedy is, I can tell you that too. She's with Onassis. Oh, that's interesting. JFK Jr. just showed himself to me too. That's really interesting. That's interesting to me, actually. That makes me feel presidential energy. So there must be something about the presidential energy. That's very interesting. Because they're making me feel political things. I don't know what it is at the moment. Obviously, The weird part is they say presidential energy because if JFK had lived, if JFK Jr. had lived, I'm certain he would have run for president. Like, I just know that. I feel that with all that I am. He was not exactly like his dad, and that was okay, you know. But for some reason, I just have presidential energy, and I don't understand what it is yet, and maybe they'll clarify in the coming weeks. So maybe there's some stirrings or some changes that are coming about when it comes to president-elects or whatever, or who they want to see in there, like, for the seat. That's interesting to me. And it wouldn't surprise me if there's changes coming around for the Democratic president. Submission. I don't know how to explain that, right? That's really interesting to me. I don't know why that would change, but I just have to go with how I'm feeling, right? That's very interesting. I don't understand it. I don't know. I just had that feeling of we're being watched again, like spirit watching us to see how things are playing out, which is because this is more like the political kind of realm. What they're making me feel is like they're watching this. Oh, that's interesting. So they just showed me like Skinwalker Ranch in Utah. And what they made me feel is how we know and understand and see things from there's a show that I think it's on Hulu, but it's also like the History Channel, I'm thinking. But they're talking about like how much activity in the skies over Skinwalker Ranch and on the ranch itself. Like, there are going to be more places that we are literally just looking at and going, okay, that was those aliens, interdimensional beings, right? Because if you guys think about it this way, humans live on Earth. Angels, sometimes spirit guides, gods and goddesses, they're not of this earth. They weren't born here. They're of different races or different races, because there's only one race here, human race. Well, that's not true, because we have aliens that live among us and walk among us, right? We may not know them, but we do say things like, ooh, their energy is real different. But actually, I bet you both of those people oh yeah, I got goosebumps on that one. So I've literally told them, I'm like, you know that you are not from here. And I've told both of these men this, and I don't remember how one of them responded, but one of them's like, yeah, I totally know that I'm a walk-in. So that's interesting to me. Spirit reminds me sometimes that because I forget things and they wanted me to remember that I do important work. So because I pass messages on to you and help with healing and help with that, this is important work, and I firmly believe that. So I am grateful that they remind me. So what they just showed me is we are all piece and we are all pieces of this big thing that we're trying to pull off, right? And I say pull off because it's huge and it's massive, which is the ascension period that we're in right now, because we're literally trying to raise the vibration of the earth. We're trying to raise our vibrations to this higher state, right? I have goosebumps again. And that I am a part of this machinery, right? I'm a cog in this machinery. Like, we each are these cogs in this machinery. We are each individuals, and we're necessary and important for this machine to work properly in ascending the earth and ourselves, right? And I say it like a mechanical kind of way is because it lacks emotion, right? Which is just intuition. When it lacks any kind of emotion, it's intuition, right? So it was how they needed me to say it for me to say it, right? Does that make sense? I think you got it though. We're all individuals, and we're all important in our own ways. We all add to the collective, and we are all necessary in the collective, right? It's my theory that I say. I have several theories. One of them is I am you and you are me. Meaning, and oh wait, that's funny. Because it does say that in that song that I gave you by Keb Mo earlier. It does say that though too. So that's interesting to me. That it just reiterates why Spirit wanted that song being brought up. And it's a reiteration for us to make sure that we all know that we are one, right? We are all one. I am you, you are me. And that maybe help you with the person. If you can remember this theory as you're driving and there's somebody driving like an asshole, you just have to remember, sometimes I'm an asshole when I drive. I understand that they're an asshole right now. And I know I can be an asshole when I'm driving sometimes too, right? So it's just that place and space, because a lot of times we place more importance on ourselves rather than other people, thinking that we'll give ourselves more forgiveness for a situation. Like, I'm running late and I'm on my way to the hospital to see my person, right? However, the other person that cuts you off and they're racing, you're going to be like, you're just a fucking asshole, right? Instead of going, oh shit, you might be on running late and really needing to get to the hospital to see your person, right? Where we'll forgive ourselves for these things, these transgressions. We don't do it for other people. So this, I hope it helps you at least on the road, because that's how I got that message really clearly, right? That Spirit was helping me. I am you and you are me. That's literally what I call my theory. I am you, you are me. But it's basically the thought of being one, right? But because we will keep ourselves as, it's a psychological theory, by the way, that part that I'm talking about, where we put more emphasis and forgiveness on ourselves as opposed to somebody else's transgressions, right? I can't think of it right now, but it is one. So if you can be more forgiving of other people at this time, right? Short tempers, right? Mercury retrograde, computer acting up, malfunctioning, forgiveness, right? You're set back from needing to get your work done because of the computer, forgiveness, right? So it's really a beautiful message that they're giving us, which is the forgiveness aspect, and not only giving it to ourselves, but for and to others as well, right? Oh, good night, Eric. I just saw this. Sweet dreams, sweetie. So, I just asked Spirit if they're ready for us to move on, and they just made me feel like I was in a holding pattern, so I have to wait a moment. Thank you. So the reason they just did that is because I need to remember patience. So that's another message that they want you to remember, especially in this week. Patience. Oh, thank you, Spirit. They also want to bring up that there may be more accidents than what you've normally seen, as has been seen in this last week. So not only car accidents, but accidents. So my family, we had 3 accidents in 2-week time period. 2 accidents was by one person. Not that they caused the accidents happened to them. And the third one was the mom of the one that happened to 2. So 3 in just a mother-daughter kind of relationship in my family. There was 3 accidents, right? And then over the weekend, my friend was killed in a hit and run. So a lot of accidents, a lot of things happening with vehicles. Okay. Also, if you have someone trying to transition, it's okay to tell them that it's okay to move on and that they can leave. They just had this very clearly coming through because I did some work purposefully to help transition somebody to the other side, so they could leave here and go to the other side. But they're bringing that information up so that you can allow those people that you love to help transition them as well. Okay, so if you're telling them that it's okay that they can move on, let them know that they were important and necessary while they were here, and that they can help you and your family even more on the other side. Okay, as well as feeling peace and love. Okay, and call on the people that they would want to meet. Okay, so call them in to help them cross over. Okay. So they are making me feel like there is another wave of people moving on. I just saw lava again. So that tells me Pele is telling me that there's something up again. So I don't know if it's again more fires or if it's actually lava and volcanic eruptions. I feel like there's a lot of seismic activity. They're making me feel like it's not just necessarily the volcanoes and it's not just necessarily earthquakes, but they're making me feel seismic activity overall. Now, when I say seismic activity, that includes like the plates rubbing together, which can cause earthquakes, right? And they also just showed me the middle of the ocean. So when things like that happen in the middle of the ocean, there's a tsunami possibilities that come into play as well. Okay, so whatever this is, they just showed me the sun as well. So I don't know what the sun, what they're trying to express about the sun. I don't know if there's a solar flare. I don't know if there's things that are just maybe the sun is seeming like it is radiating more, and the IV or what is it? The UV. Yes, Cindy. The UV index being higher than it should be for this time of year, maybe, or where you are, that it's higher than it should be. So whatever this is, whatever this meaning for the sun is, I'm really not certain, but it feels like it has to do something with the sun, like phenomena that would have to do with the sun. Okay. They just made me feel more alien energy again. And I say alien energy, which is interdimensional beings, right? But they made me feel like gray energy. And reptilian kind of energy. So I don't know if they're like on the run or leaving, or they're just coming. I don't know what this is. Whoa, sorry. So they're also bringing up my breathing. I don't know why. It's not something I've been paying attention to, but they just made me see like, oh, you just took another deep breath. So maybe it's a time to take your health into account and really look at your health and see what's healthy and not healthy for you, and honor that and own it, right? So if you're having issues breathing or anything like that, make sure you're going to see your doctor. Make sure you're taking care of yourself, right? Because it may not just be a lung thing, but it could be a heart thing. Okay, so it's just more about you taking care of yourself and keeping up on your health, like doing the books for your health, right? You're taking account of how you're feeling and being honest with yourself, right? Getting your mammograms if you need your mammograms, getting your balls checked if you need to get your balls checked, right? So whatever this is, making sure that you are taking care of yourself and honoring yourself in that way, self-caring in that way. I just felt like, I don't know if it's rain or I just felt like a lot of water. So I don't know if it's, I don't know if it's, I don't know. They just made me feel like a lot of water. So whether it's hurricanes or flooding or whatever this is, torrential downpours, whatever this is, I feel like a lot of water, a lot of rain, a lot of water. It feels like there could be flooding in some parts as well. They're making me feel like parts that don't normally get rain are going to get rain also. That's interesting, right? Yeah. They're also talking about worldly compassion, looking at others and being compassionate rather than looking at them as the enemy. So we need to view each other as I am you, you are me, right? So it's more about compassion rather than he said, she said, they are the enemy. We are good, they are bad, right? Whatever this is, we are all we. There's no they. It's all we. We are all compassionate. We are all loving. We are all one, right? So they're trying to bring that up and stress that fact. Excuse me. Yeah, did you just hear Jansen upstairs? Yeah, that was quite loud. I think my phone died. Not yet. Almost. I'm trying to get Jansen to be quiet. But it might die, so. Colsey! Chelsea, can you tell him to be quiet, please? I just said, be quiet. Come on, Jansen. So Spirit is literally bringing up that, again, I am you, you are me. So for some reason, we have to have that world compassion as well, okay? And that was interesting. Like, there may even be, like, the point where people, like, if there's somebody that what they just showed me was, like, the Russians going after Ukraine. I, to be honest, don't know if that's still going on because I don't pay attention to the news or anything. And maybe that makes me dumb. And I'm okay with that because, you know, energetically, it makes me healthier and feel better. So I don't watch it and I don't bring that into my energy level. But what they're making me feel is if there are people that are on the aggression place, that I feel like some may leave because they just don't, they'd much rather show compassion for the people they're supposed to be taking control of. Does that make sense? Like, I feel like there's like an about face that happens. So whether it's just, you know, the Russians or whatever, but it just makes me feel that compassion energy that we need to share that. And those people that are in the aggressive kind of team, that there are those that turn around and say, okay, I'm not doing this anymore. So whatever this is, wherever this is, that's how they just want me to they're making me feel that way. Right? Spirit has a lot to talk about, I guess, tonight. Because Mercury will get in the way. Just kidding, Mercury. Interesting. Yeah. That they're trying to bring a lot through right now. So, excuse me. Sorry about that. Is there anything else we need to know? They just made me feel like, okay, nope, you're done. Do readings. Yay! Okay, let's do some readings, friends. All right. I just heard yes, no. Huh, that's interesting. These or these? I guess these. Interesting. Very interesting. Where are they? Oh, they're up there. I'll bring them out too. African Goddess Rising. Oh, I love that. I don't know if this is different than the last time we had them out, but Mama Jumbo Shine, and that is number 32. Mama Jumbo Shine is allow yourself to shine forward no matter what other people are trying to make you feel. Don't let anybody dim your light. You allow yourself to shine no matter what. It's not up to them. They're not allowed to take that away from you, okay? Oh, I love this. It just flew out of the deck, and it's number 28. It's Umbakomi. Oh, Umbakomu. Soul Forgiveness, number 28. So, I mean, this is perfect because we were talking about doing shadow work. And so this is perfectly in alignment for that shadow work kind of energy. Now, mind you, this is a This is part of the collective reading. Let me see. Umbaya Nehanda, Radical Rebirth, number 5. I think that perfectly how that's coming about is perfect. Like it says, shine, allow yourself to shine no matter what. Soul forgiveness, and then allowing yourself to have radical rebirth. So we had talked about this earlier as well, which is allowing those things to go to the side that are no longer serving you, allow them to be released from your energy. Okay. And I did hear yes, no answers. So I have the Angel Answers Oracle cards by Redley Valentine. It formerly was the deck of Doreen Virtue. So basically, I don't know if it was a Redley Valentine and Doreen Virtue, but I love this for us. At the bottom, it is improving health. This actually reminds me very much of the Temperance card, where this shows alchemical kind of things happening. You have the chalice there, and you can see that it almost has that, like, the health thing that they show for like insurance companies. Here we have it here for like Blue Cross Blue Shield or whatever, has that little thing that goes up, but you can see the rainbows and the angel wings behind it. This just really makes me believe that healing energy, radical health, the point of health becoming more important, right? Like looking at health. I'm gonna grab the Tarot of Dragons, because they're making me feel the dragons again. At the bottom of the deck, we have, this is interesting because we talked about this earlier too. We have number 20, the Judgment card. Judgment is all about what's coming up from, pretty much from death, right? You can see that the ground is dry and cracking, and you can see that little dragon coming up from the dead earth, the dry earth, right? And you have this dragon angel overhead, and what is being reborn, rebirthed from this energy that once was thought to be dead. So there is a possibility of reconciliation or reunion with somebody former in your life. And you don't have to give into them, right? You just have to be super honest with yourself and know what your boundaries are if you're choosing not to be with them. Does that make sense? I don't know why I'm feeling this. Thank you. That's one of the things that they were telling me, is to make sure that you're taking deep breaths. I forgot to mention it the last time, and so they're bringing up this breathing thing for me again, and how I'm taking these deep breaths. They're making me feel like you have to make sure that you are taking deep breaths and meditating. If you have not tried to meditate, maybe it's a time for you to start. It's really time for you to tune into your intuition. Okay, trust it, acknowledge it. What did we say the difference between ego and intuition is? Well, ego will always make you feel some kind of emotion attached to it. So if something comes through and you feel like a kind of emotion or feeling with it, that is not that's not intuition. That's ego. Okay. If you get something coming through and there's no feelings or emotions attached to it, that's intuition. Like, it just is because it is. It comes through. It is because it is. That's it. That's all you can say. Like, listen, don't fight with me about this, because it just is. period, right? So that's what you need to remember, that those things coming through are reminders for us for that, right? Whoa. Oops. Well, that's interesting. I guess they wanted me to see that. So at the bottom of the deck, we have the Fool. The Fool is that whole beginning of a new cycle coming in. So interesting that we have that Judgment card from the last, and now we have the Fool starting a new journey. Interesting, but this is what they needed. Oh my gosh, this is what they needed me to show you right now. So this is the Ace of Wands, a new journey starting, especially in that passionate, creative kind of venture. So expect some new energy, some passionate energy, some new allow love and passion to come through, right? Absolutely. I think I want this here, that there, and I think I'm going to bring out Light Seers. I'm not sure if I actually need or want them, but they are here and welcome if they want to come out. I love the message they want to give us, though, which is, I'm going to put this back too. So what's on the bottom of the deck for Light Seers is the Queen of Pentacles. Do you see how calm her face is? Do you see how serene she is? Do you see how grounded and centered she is? Look at that pentacle. She's got it in her hand. She is comfortable. She knows what she's doing. She knows where she is. She is completely in her place in space. She is grounded. She has commitment. She knows what she's worth, right? And she also knows that wealth is hers. That's it. Wealth is hers. She is knowing and understanding and completely in agreement with it, right? Abundant, prosperous, wealthy, right? Absolutely. Okay, so all the love stuff, of course, wants to come through right now. Is everybody going to get them? No. So I'm going to, that's interesting. So whenever I see this, in this deck, it does not say it, but I'm going to show you. Hang on. I need to show you because I was just talking about this, and every time I see this painting, because it is there, it is by Tony Carmine Salerno, and all of these decks are his artwork, but I do want to just show this to you because in this deck, it means one thing. And so whenever I see it, I always have this imagery as this card, though. I will tell you what it says on that one, but I need you to see what it says in this deck. Because this is, every time I see that painting, it's this deck I think of. And it just reiterates the things we've been talking about earlier when we're doing roll call. Come on, where are you? His artwork is just beautiful, by the way. It's going to be right under here, isn't it? It is. Fucking the second one, right under the first one. I kept feeling like, no, just go to the beginning. Go to the beginning. So this is what I always see when I see that picture. It says Sacred Union, Divine Counterpart, Twin Flame, right? So when I have this up, this is what was just facing me. Sacred Union, Twin Flame, Sacred Union, Divine Counterpart. Get what I'm saying is the Sacred Union connection, the Divine Counterpart, and the Twin Flame energy, right? So, so what's on the bottom of the deck of this one is enchantment. And I just heard with this one, enchantment meaning that you have enchanted your person. They can't stop thinking about you. You may not hear from them, but literally they cannot get you off of their mind. Like, you have literally enchanted them and they don't know what to do with themselves. Literally how I'm feeling. Okay, so here it is. Yes, you have to look at it as sacred union, but you also have to listen to this message for this deck itself. Wait, don't rush into it. Allow nature to take its course. So yes, it may be your sacred union, your divine counterpart, your twin flame, but what you need to do is wait for divine timing, which is one of the reasons why it annoyed me so much to do twin flame kind of things. I saw this one in the other deck as well as here. So a message for you. I'm thinking of you this very moment. Your love fills me with the light. Or your love fills me with light. I love you. Literally, I just got that from the other one with the enchantment. Like, they think of you. They can't stop. You've enchanted them. Like, here you go. Do you need it to go any? Huh. You're welcome. I can't even. So at the bottom of the deck, though, it says new beginning. The Fool just said the same thing. The 20 Judgment card also says you can raise things from the dead if you'd want, and you can have a new beginning, right? A new adventure awaits. Embrace it and live your dreams passionately. And here is the front of the card. That dove of peace and love, right? But it's also showing that freedom, that motion, that movement, right? So there could be movement and freedom and a new beginning with the twin flame energy as well. So, holy shit balls. Okay. Bottom of the deck for romance angels. Stay optimistic about your love life. Positive thinking and faith will bring you romance. I cannot make this shit up, you guys. I cannot make this shit up. It's crazy. It's crazy. Okay. Let's get these decks on deck. Ah, what the heck is going on? I'm sorry. Chakra. Just stuck on the... I said I would bring them out. Okay. So I'm not going to use these, but they're making me feel like I need to say what's on the bottom of the deck. So we hear it. So I'm going to honor it. Ah! Okay, there is nothing else in there except the card that gives some, it's just like a little referral card, reference card. Bottom of the deck, there's the back. Okay. First chakra, base chakra, responsibility. I plant myself on solid ground by consistently taking responsibility and having personal accountability for all that I do. I allow others to depend on me being responsible. My actions speak louder than my words. I rise above excesses and overindulgences, and I forgive myself for my past indiscretions. I know I could not have acted in a more evolved way than I was able to at that time. Making me think that was on there before, so I'm going to just do a shuffle, but I definitely feel like they're making me feel like doing your shadow work. And if you're the twin flame or counterpart of somebody else, it's really you taking responsibility. What can we tell the collective? Bottom of the deck. Third chakra, solar plexus, personal power. I choose to be myself and to express my truth. I have a positive influence on the people and the situations around me. I allow my integrity and confidence to shine, which instills more confidence and belief in myself and then encourages others to have natural confidence in me. I do not allow my personal power to become egotistical, manipulative, or exploitive. I love that. We always need to have that message, right? And just a reminder for us to get the fuck out of ego. That's what that is. But it also made me feel like, yes, it's personal power, but it's also standing up for what you believe. And the other part was responsibility, right? That root chakra. And it kind of just reiterates and makes me think about that compassion to others that they were talking about earlier with that we need to make sure that we're having compassion for others and not just being stuck in our own mind and allowing ourselves to move on if we do not feel that we should be doing what we're being told to do. Does that make sense? Yeah. Okay. Okay. I am being called to the twin flame journey messages too. On the bottom of the deck is songs are speaking to me. Literally, we just had that earlier with Keb Mo's song also, right? So songs are definitely speaking to us. Need to listen, need to pay attention to those, okay? I need to get new glasses, by the way. This is the second time. I'll show you. So I'm going to bring this up. So if there's issues that you're having with your glasses or you need to go get glasses, so make sure you are doing that, right? Spirit brings up certain things purposefully. If you guys can see, there's a little weirdness on the inside of each of these lenses. It looks just, there we go. That was focusing on it pretty well. But there, I don't know if you can see, it looks just like cloudy. But those are actual fractures in the lenses itself, because these glasses, the frames, they're not doing the lenses right for the frames. They're not beveling the edges or something, beveling around the edge, and it doesn't work with that frame. So for whatever reason, you know, you may be getting things that are not working properly with your vision, or if you need to take note of something or whatever this is, just make sure that these were literally linked together. I'm like, what the heck is going on? These two were linked together. Okay, bottom of the deck for Divine Feminine. Toxic addictions. Interesting. Substance or behaviors used to numb one's feelings, such as drugs, sex, thoughts, and alcohol. This is really making me feel like that shadow work taking a precedence right now and eliminating all the toxic addictive behaviors that you are allowing within your life right now. Yours or somebody else's. It's time to get rid of, and that would be devil energy, right? Number 16, right? Devil energy is number 16. Yes. And it's really time to get rid of the things that no longer serve us. Kind of what I've been saying, right? That Spirit has been saying. Karmic family, a relationship with someone in the immediate family who has been brought back from previous lifetimes to work things out peacefully. This is for the divine masculine. So there may be things coming up in regard to the divine masculine having to do with lessons with their family. So things that need to be paid attention to, looked at, karmically released. This is the time that they're doing that. So it's all about us working on ourselves and our journey, right? And shadow work takes a lot of forms, right? I don't necessarily feel like that may be a karmic partner for them. That makes me feel more family kind of issues that need to be looked at and resolved or eliminated, right? Because when it comes down to it, we don't have to have people in our lives that are not healthy for us. It doesn't matter if they're blood related or not, right? We have to be okay with moving on. Okay. All right. Hope you guys enjoyed that. They're making me feel like I need to pull a few more of these divine feminine and divine masculine cards for the collective read. So what else do we need to know for the collective? What does the collective need to know regarding divine feminine energy this week? What else do we need to know about divine feminine energy this week? Whoop. What else do we need to know about divine feminine energy this week? Jesus. Ah, dear. Holy macaroni. Okay, so you guys know, oh, that's crazy. Look at what fell out onto my desk this way, literally facing me. It was just like this. So all I could see was karmic family. So not only the divine masculines, but also the divine feminines. And it just shows that you guys are mirroring each other, which is part of the twin flame. So sacred union, divine counterpart relationship, a relationship with someone in the immediate family who has been brought back from previous lifetimes to work things out peacefully. Also, we have lesson, valuable soul lessons needed to make self whole again. Love it. Ooh, hello. Hi, how are you? Desire. And that's, we did have that, right? With that Ace of Wands showing up as well. New passion, new creative endeavors. So this is literally how it showed up for me. So what you need to see is this right here. It's showing receptive in the upside down position. So one of the things that needs to be worked on is your receptivity. Are you allowing? Are you being open? Are you able to receive what is coming from the universe to you? You need to make sure that you're not in a closed position. You need to open yourself up and be receptive. Okay. We have goddess energy. Yes. Be a goddess. Be a goddess. Know that you're a goddess. You are worthy of this energy. That's who you are. That's what you need to know. Soulmate energy. Interesting. This was upside down as well. So right now, while love is upside down, loves unconditionally, unselfishly with no limitations. So in the collective right now, what this tells me is with this card upside down in the reversed position means that, you know, there's still some things that you need to work on when it comes to loving unconditionally, loving fully, loving unselfishly with no limitations. There's an issue you need to pay attention to. What is it that you are not allowing to be unconditional? You have to be unconditional with yourself. You have to be unconditional with your partner. You have to be unconditional with the people in your life, your children, aka, right? I.e., so I'm not going to do these two because they were not showing themselves. So then we have these two this way, right? So we have hopeless. So because it was on its side like this, I do feel like there are some in the collective that are feeling this hopelessness, like it'll never happen. Their twin flame, sacred union, divine counterpart is not going to happen. Feeling happy, feeling alive, and these things that they're making me feel like they're hopeless. Well, this is the thing, is fill yourself up first and foremost. Love yourself first and foremost. Smile in the mirror at yourself. Tell yourself, look yourself in the eyes in the mirror and tell yourself you love yourself. These little things help immensely. Tell yourself, look yourself in the eye and say, you rock, right? I rock. You rock. When you say it and you're looking at yourself in your eyes, you're saying you rock. You mean yourself, right? So this is also, I also have the feeling like there are some people in the collective that really are struggling with depression. I do have some anxiety things, but I feel like this really heaviness with depression. So it's really time for you to look at that and really understand that you are more than your depression and that you are the one that's going to help yourself, and you are the one who is going to get you out of this pattern, okay? Now, this is the thing. Right behind hopeless, we have joy. This is what you're trying to get to, what you're trying to attach yourself to. And look at, there is a rainbow right there. It's really time to see that you are the one who holds all the cards. You can make your happiness. You can make your joy. This is all up to you. It doesn't matter if you have a partner in your life. It doesn't matter if they don't want to do things with you. You are the one who's in control of it. You can't let them hinder how you feel, because you're in control of your joy and your happiness and your bliss, right? It's only you that can make you happy, right? Fill your cup up, and then you can, whatever's overflowing, you can give to your person, right? Send to your person. So those are really amazing messages that Spirit's giving for the Divine Feminine. Spirit, what can we tell the collective regarding the Divine Masculine this week? What do we need to know regarding the Divine Masculine this week? This one just literally was face up for me. So regret. This is the thing, is I don't like this word. Because I don't want anybody to actually feel regret. But however, I do feel like, you know, the collective may be coming through and really realizing like what the fuck they lost if you were in their life at one point. And they're really turning to a place and space of understanding and knowing and acknowledging what it is that they are feeling right now and how they would prefer you to be in their life rather than not be in their life. Okay. I just stopped that one from falling on the ground. Okay. I guess there's more than one, and this is how I'm seeing it. I cannot make this shit up. I cannot make this shit up. Twin flame, sacred union, divine counterpart, or sacred union, soulmate, right? I can't. Oh my gosh. Another one that is the same. Divine feminine, divine masculine. Lesson. Valuable soul lessons needed to make self whole again, which means that both sides are doing their shadow work, right? Yes, friends. Comfort zone. Choosing things or people that feel familiar, feeling in control of the environment. What I also just got with this is realizing that you're their home and realizing that you're their comfort zone. They may not have realized that, but they are now realizing it. And it's kind of coming along on the tail end of this regret energy. They're realizing how important you are to them, whether they put that to words before, right? But you are their comfort zone. You are what they want and are understanding that now. Deception. Look at that. That's interesting. So what this is making me feel is like they are taking their mask off. They may be telling you that they've lied. They may be coming clean with some of the things that have hindered the relationship up until this point, right? They're coming clean. They're taking off their mask. Look at that. Like he's literally reaching for the mask to take it off. Because this is the thing, is it may be some vulnerability that is coming from them to you, okay? Oh my gosh. Beginnings. I also just saw the 7 of Pentacles with this. So this says beginnings. The 7 of Pentacles is sometimes that feeling of not seeing like what it is where you're at right now. But really having the potential to just sit back, pay attention, that you are going to get to that 10 of Pentacles, which means that perfect growth, that perfect happy family, happy wife, happy life kind of energy, right? But these are the beginnings. This is where you can see things are just starting to grow. Like the things that you have put to seed already, just sit back. You're putting your energy to it. You're still manifesting it. It's still growing. And that's how I feel with that Seven of Pentacles energy. Like you're still putting, they're showing me the what do you call it? The light seers, where it literally shows the person on their belly on the ground, like putting energy to that little plant that's trying to grow. Like you may not be able to see everything budding and coming to fruition, and the roots are growing and all this stability is starting to take place, but you're just waiting. You're just wanting to see all the results right now, but it takes time. Things have to start in order. You had to plant the seed in order for this to happen, right? You've planted the seeds and now you're growing, right? And that's exactly what this is making me feel. Don't worry. There's a new beginning coming. You've planted the seed. It's doing things that you never realized. I just felt like miracles are going to happen. Like things you never, ever thought would happen. Like, holy fuck, are you serious? This is happening right now? It's happening. Like they're making me feel like miracles are afoot. If there were issues with trying to get pregnant, there's people that are getting pregnant, people that thought there'd be no way in hell that there would be this person from what they saw before to where they are now, like a complete 180. That's what they're showing me. Miracles are happening. What else do we need to know about? What else does the collective need to know about the divine masculine? What else does the collective, the counterpart, what else does the collective need to know this week about the divine masculine? Oh, that's what we need to know. The divine masculine. They are journeying back to themselves. Hello. Hi. How are you? Sorry, he's really sexy. I love a man with long hair. Anyway, sacred masculine journeyed back to self. So they're really going in that place in space. They've done their work. And if they haven't, they're on their way doing that shadow work so they can become the divine masculine. Like these are amazing. Is there anything else we need to know regarding the divine masculine for the collective this week? Anything else we need to know? Anything else we need to know? They made me feel this one. Nope. Walking away. So whatever they are doing, they are walking away from things that no longer serve them. This reminds me of the Eight of Cups. So if they are in a karmic relationship, if there's things that are going on that no longer serve them, they're walking away from it. They're getting rid of the toxic relationships. They're getting rid of their own issues that have gotten in their way. They're walking away from it. And think about it this way. They're walking toward you, though. Okay? I feel like there's two more. This one and then this one. All right, so crossroads. This is the thing, is they're really trying to pay attention to what it is and where they're supposed to be going right now. Some of them are really like, they know where they've been and they know where they want to go, but sometimes getting there, it seems harder than it's supposed to be. Okay, so they want to be with you, but they've been on this road and it's not worked. So now they're like, okay, well, I'm here at this crossroads. I really need to know where I'm supposed to go at this point. Some of them just really need to have a check-in with themselves, have a check-in with spirit. I also just felt Hecate as well. So maybe call on Hecate to help you. Divine masculines. And divine masculine does not just necessarily mean the males, right? So however you view whichever side, that's entirely up to you. crossroads may be something that's weighing on their mind. It may be crossroads in their work. They may be in relationships. Should I stay with the family or should I turn my back and not give into this junk? Awakening, change in behavior, slowing down to reflect, deepening emotional well-being, emotional intelligence, friends. That's what that means. Shift in priorities and values, transformation of the inner world. Miracles, right? We just talked about miracles happening. And this is kind of like along with that energy that I have of miracles happening, right? Like things that you never thought may have happened, like that emotional well-being or, changes in their behavior, whatever. You understand what I mean. So, holy macaroni, these are some good messages for the collective regarding the divine masculine and the divine feminine, right? These are pretty amazing. All right, let's do these messages. Holy smokes, friends. Holy smokes, friends. The collective or the spirit had something to tell us about our divine counterparts, our sacred unions, right? They definitely had something to say. Oh, that's interesting. There may be some people, there may be a wave where that there may be some role reversal where the feminines are running and the divine masculine are actually chasing again. So just be aware of what your energy and your vibration is doing and saying. You have to, if you're saying you want to be with your twin flame, sacred union, divine counterpart, then you need to sit with that and not be running away from them, right? So it's time to be honest with oneself, right? All right, so they're also making me feel like I need to pull some of these Twin Flame Journey Volume 2s. What can we tell the collective regarding their twin flame, sacred union, divine counterpart? What do they need to know about the person they're in separation from, but the person that they just are not physically seeing in their lives, right? What do you need to know? What are they wanting to explain? I definitely am feeling this one. I will come back for you. Beautiful. What else? I don't think I can take your reaction right now. Interesting. So if we have some of those things where, they may have been deceptive to you and they may not really know how to accept your reaction. They may be having a lot in their head right now. Or if they feel like they're in fear, like you're going to just leave them if they're honest and truthful with you. So they're scared one way or the other, whether you're forgiving or whether you're angry, right? They just don't know. And they can't take your reaction because they're in the place of fear, thinking it's going to be worse than it is. I'm just doing what I have to do right now. I understand that. I still remember the good times we shared. It's really hard for me to open up, but they are getting that emotional intelligence, right? This is something that's been brought up in the cards, and not only that, but Spirit is saying that miracles are happening, like things that you didn't really think could or would happen, they are. And emotional intelligence is one of those things, right? I know I made a huge mistake, right? These are things that they're acknowledging. I'm really bad at commitment. So I feel like I'm really bad at commitment, but I still want you to commit too, right? I feel like they're coming from that place in space where they were like right here. Where was it? I'm just doing what I have to do right now. It doesn't necessarily mean that they're being true to their heart, right? So even though they're saying I'm bad at commitment, like I'd like to say I was formerly bad at commitment, right? Like, because they know that they haven't committed to you and they are on their way to make a commitment to you. I see a little part of you in everyone I meet. Interesting. I'm going to pull one more, okay? I feel this one right here. The thought of you still does things to me. You still get to their little tickers. Okay, they're making me pull this one too. Even though I don't show it, I am sorry for how things went between us. Like, these are beautiful messages. The collective needs to hear these. They need to know that our counterpart is thinking about us and still loves us and still is feeling in some way that they are not, they're acknowledging, right, how they feel. Miracles are happening. Okay. We all know I'm a little anal. All right, now we can proceed. Oh, spirits. No, I guess we can't. What does the collective need to know regarding our love life? What can we believe? What do we have coming toward us this week? Getting to know each other. As you reveal your innermost selves to each other, your bond deepens. Pay attention to the red flags. The signs are cautioning you. This is what's interesting to me, is that they're bringing this up because they're making me feel that you're trying to put the wrong person in that place and space, and you're not paying attention to the red flags, or just going, okay, well, I just want to give them one more chance. Well, maybe sometimes it's time to put the boundaries up, right? Very soon, clearly decide what you want so that it comes to you now. I really am believing that. Is there anything else that the collective needs to know, Spirit, regarding love this week? Anything else? So I had codependency. These were not right side up, though. They were this way for me. Codependency. Addictions are affecting your romantic life. And this is the thing, is there are sometimes, because we did have for that divine feminine, toxic traits or toxic behaviors coming up. So this could be part of that. We don't want codependency. We want interdependency, right? Loving ourselves, filling ourselves, honoring ourselves. And with all that's left over, we're giving to the other person to fill their cup that's overflowing, right? Playfulness. We did talk about playfulness. Spirit brought that up specifically. To recapture romance, allow your inner youthful spirit of fun to shine. And that's interesting because we also had the African goddess rising. We had shine. So it's literally about allowing yourself to shine, but your inner youthful spirit to shine as well. I love that. Beautiful. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I thought there was 6 there because I literally was just gonna. I was like, Spirit said no, one more because I want 6, and I'm like, no, there is 6 there. They're like, no, count them. Okay, what other card do we need for the collective for this week? What does the collective need to know? One more card. Now, of course, it gives me 2. Whatever, now you're going to have to deal with it. You deserve love. You are lovable. I love that card for everyone. Healing family issues. Did not both sides get karmic family matters? Your love benefits as you forgive your parents. I don't feel like it's just your parents, but those people that are in your life that you're really trying to heal. Whether you have to walk away from them and honor that, that's okay. But it's about allowing yourself to heal and be safe, right? It's not what other people want for your life. It's what you want for your life. This one didn't want to go in the deck. So make sure you're paying attention to the red flags, friends, okay? Make sure you're paying attention. Okay. All right. Let's do these. I'm not going to go back. Divine masculine is for the guys in the collective or for the girls in the collective dealing with their men. So it's who you find in that relationship that they are. Do you consider yourself the divine feminine and they're the divine masculine? Do you understand? So that's how you look at it. It's how you're viewing it. Do you view yourself as the divine masculine and them as the divine feminine? So this is the thing is, my energy is more masculine. My twin is more feminine energy. However, I see myself as the divine feminine and him as the divine masculine. Does that make sense? So it may not necessarily be an energetic thing. It's how you see yourself in that relationship. Does that make sense? If it doesn't want back in, does that make it deckless? Totally deckless. Oh, Yushi, yes, we can get you a card. I'm glad I just went back and I saw that. I wasn't going to, but I did. Spirit was making me feel. Okay, so Yushi says may have a 1-card pull at the very end. If you aren't tired, thanks. You're welcome. That's beautiful. Love the cards. I love the cards they wanted me to use tonight. Hi, Manaj. Current feelings of Khushbu, Sony for me. What can I expect? When can I expect a call from her? So when you ask when, the problem, that's a problematic kind of question, only because Spirit usually doesn't give time frames. However, I do have a deck that I can use that for, Manaj. Okay. So I'm going to put your name on here. I am going to pull a card for you in regard to it, okay? So, current feelings. My contacts are bugging me right now. Khushbu. Khushbu. SHBU. Okay. I only spelled it wrong twice before that one. Krish Busoni. Girl, what are you doing? What? Did you guys hear her squeaking? When can I expect a call? Hang on, she came back. I rubbed the belly. There's the baby. It's a big girl. Yes, I love you. Yes. Come here. If you come up here, then I can reach you. It's easier. Come here, Violet. Come here, girl. Come on. She's just playing coy down there. Okay. Hello, Cindy Dee. How are you? What does that mean, Cindy Dee? Cindy Dee. Is that, I don't know what that means, Andy. Cindy Dee, can you tell me about myself? I don't know. Got you. You can clean glasses. No, the glasses are broken. They are literally broken. I cut the rock. The divine masculine. Okay, yes, we saw that. That's funny. Remember to like and subscribe so you know when Cindy goes live. Thank you so much, my friend. I appreciate you. With the bell icon. Yep. Yes. Make sure you hit all to the bell icon so you know when I go live, post new content, or just post something in the community section. I don't know where she went. What? Did you hear her? I call her squeaks and chirps for a reason, because she doesn't really meow. Come here. Nice, a baby. Oh, that's the wrong ear. I can't touch that ear. It's a baby. 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 Okay, let's go. All right. I like the one that Andy said, can you tell me about myself? So I guess that's not necessarily card pull, right? I guess that's more of like a it's more of a what'd you call it? Kelly, are you still here? I don't think Kelly is. It's almost midnight. I'm sure she's fallen asleep. Yes, you can ask a question if you'd like, Paula. I'm just about to, I'm going to do Kelly's. I know Kelly just wants a general read. I'm certain of it. So if you want to put your question in there, because I'm just about to do yours next, my friend. Okay. I think Kelly's sleeping already. Whoa. Four of Swords is trying to pop out. So there may be some healing energy, taking some time to heal themselves, yourself. Take some time to she's tickling my foot with that tickling my foot with the cone on her head. Yes. Whoa, interesting. I'm gonna take that. What does Kelly need to know? Actually, I didn't. This is what was just coming out, but I didn't say anything about you yet, Kel. So I'm gonna put this back in the deck. But if it wants to come out, it will. Number 5, the Hierophant. The student is the teacher. The teacher is the student. It's that higher energy. It's also a marriage card. So what does Kel need to know? What does Kelly need to know from Spirit? What does Kelly need to know regarding spirit? What does Kelly need to know? Okay. It is a 4, another 4. That's interesting. What else does Kelly need to know? And it did face up, so I'm keeping it out. Interesting. Oh, I feel like this one too. Oh, shit. Oh, which one? I feel like that one or this one. Interesting. Okay, so I had wanted to, these two were interesting to me. So, all right, so this one fell out of the deck, Kel. These are the donation readings first, you guys. So just so you know where we are. 4 of Cups. 4 of Cups. You can see she's not really paying attention to what's in front of her. She's just like, yeah, whatever. And they're all having fun. He's like looking off over here like, why is she not taking that offer of, but this is the thing is maybe she's not paying attention to it. It's right in front of her. Maybe she's not seeing it. Maybe she's allowing herself to just be like, okay, whatever. I don't need this energy right now. Like, are you breadcrumbing me? Are you ghosting me? What if I take this cup? What are you doing? Right? We have the lurker back here just looking on and going, why isn't she taking this? I ordered that for her. And then we have the 8 of Cups. So this is all about like not necessarily paying attention to what's in front of you, right? He may be behind her, but he still has this cup that maybe he's sent over for her, right? Anyway, so we have the 8 of Cups. The 8 of Cups is all about like, she's like, look, this is no longer 2 of us, and I've got to see that I just got to move on. I've just got to go. I've got my moving truck. I need to move away. I need to just walk away right now. There's things that are not serving me on this place and space. So this is the thing. And this is also the energy of I just felt, which was I'm being ignored. I'm not looking at love in this way because I'm being ignored and I'm not receiving what it is that I'm not receiving equal partnership. So I'm not going to pay attention to it anyway. So I do feel like you may have walked away from things. I definitely feel like walking away from dating apps and stuff like that definitely is helping you. And also, you weren't getting the attention you wanted and needed anyway. Like you're being ignored. You're not getting all of the things. So now it's time, like, I'm not paying attention to this bullshit. It's not real. I'm moving away from that energy. And it's like, good. Yeah, because this is the thing is, way too many options and Page of Swords there. Like, yes, I'm just playful and being in this energy of whatever. But the thing about it is the messages of the truth coming through, right? The messages of the truth coming through. Like, I get it. What? She's so mad. She's literally grabbing my leg with her paws, her 2 front paws, because she wants me to pet her some more. What are you doing, you goofy? She's like, Mom, just pet me, Mom. Okay, but everybody wants their reading, okay? I know that you're being, yes, you want your attention too. Sorry, guys. I have to pay attention to the baby. Okay. But this is the thing is, yes, you had plenty of options. There are still options to come, but this is about making healthy options. So right now, there's 3 cups on this, the 4, the 8, and the 7. And these are all not necessarily like, oh, let's get all the love up in here. That's not what it's saying right now. this is an options card. Like, what do I want right now? I want the money. I want the success. I want the house. I want the prosperity. I want the man. I want all these different possibilities, but nothing is coming to light at the moment. So sometimes too many options are too many options. Anyway, so messages of truthfulness, messages of honesty, right? This is like, oh, that's interesting. When kids speak, like, they're honest when they say it, like, why is that person so fat? And you're like, don't say that. Please don't use that word again. That's not kind and that's not nice, right? So yes, kids will make us feel uncomfortable because they don't understand tact. They just say what it is that they mean, right? So if they say, why that person's not pretty. Well, you don't say that. What are you doing, right? They will just say whatever the fuck comes to their mind. No matter. Don't say that. Not that you really do that, but whatever. You know what I mean? Like, don't say that in public. Yeah! And then you feel like, but those are part of the rules, the bullshit rules. Like, we have to be kind to everybody. Yes, we should be kind to everybody. But, like, you don't have to listen to social mores if you don't feel you need to listen to social mores. Sometimes it's okay to let kids speak the truth, right? Absolutely. So, truth, lots of truth going on here, my friend, but also, like, you speaking your truth about certain things as well, right? This is air sign energy. This is what you are, Gemini energy, right? It may be also the other air signs, Aquarius and Libra. Yes, Libra. Aquarius and Libra energy, right? So this is all about, like, really trusting where you're at. Trusting where you're at. That you're going to get the truth and you're going to give the truth. I also just felt messages of communication. Messages of communication coming in for you too, Kelly. Oh my God, that's crazy. Did I really just say that? That's fucking crazy. Yes. Messages of communication. So you may have some communication coming in. I can't help it. That's what it just said. Now, the next two cards are definitely major arcana, and I love this energy. Number one, the Magician. You have all the tools you need to create what it is that you want to manifest. Now it is the time for you to manifest what it is that you want and need in your life. If you want and need money, wealth, prosperity, abundance, then create that. If you want love in your life, create that. Do not necessarily put somebody's name to it or face to it, but you can say this person or better, right? And so if the person you love, you can say their name or better, right?
No.
So the Magician energy is all about, what are you going to create? What are you going to manifest? When are you manifesting it? Oh, you mean now? Okay. Let's get to where you are manifesting what it is that you want. Okay. Also, all of these things, this is the number 10. 10s are ends of cycles, right? Like, for example, the 20 that we saw earlier for the collective, 20 means XX. So it was 2 10s, 2 cycles that had been overturned. So the first one didn't work out. Now this one is coming to repeat, right? Or coming back up from the dead, or being re-looked at, right? So just so you know and understand that, right? That those 10s are purposeful, means end of cycles. So Wheel of Fortune is all about cycles ending, but before the cycle can end, literally things had to happen purposefully and with intent. The the Wheel of Fortune says, hey, before you can move on, you really need to have this going on. You need to have learned this so you can move on. So everything that's happened was purposeful and had to happen so everything can be in alignment for you at the right time. So this is the thing. And, you know, I feel like this is more of like future stuff for you, meaning, okay, you're going to manifest what it is you want. Well, remember and understand that what comes in is purposeful and with intention, right? You just manifested it. It's coming to pass. But there's also things that needed to be learned. Things had to happen. Fate had to step in, right? So things had to happen purposefully and with intent. Okay. Ouch. African Goddess Rising. What does Kelly need to know? What does Kelly need to know regarding this upcoming week? What does Kelly need to know regarding this upcoming week? Whoa. Oh, I guess 2 wanted to come out. Okay. So the first one to fall out was this one, which is number 9. Majaji. Manifestation. I can't make this shit up. I can't make it up. I guess you're supposed to be manifesting, Cal. Duh. Oh, I love this card. Number 17. 9/17. Huh, that's interesting. I wonder if something's on September 17th is going to happen. So maybe keep your eyes peeled. I don't know why that just made me think of that, but I saw the 17 and then I was like, wait, that was 9 and then 17. So, okay. So Satira, which is brazen. Like, this is the thing is, I love this. Manifestation and brazen. Like, do it purposefully. Like, who cares if people are looking at you? Listen, you're doing it on purpose. You're doing it purposefully. You want results. You're creating the life that you want. Yeah, do it brazenly. Like, do it. Don't be ashamed. Don't be listening to social mores and saying, oh, you shouldn't just want outside more and better for yourself. No, the fuck? What? Yes. Be brazen in all of the things that you want in life. You want to live comfortably and in luxury, then fucking do that. Manifest that shit, right? If you brazenly want somebody and love somebody, use it the way I've said, though, right? with your intention being this person or better, not specifically saying, oh, just this person because I'm about to steal somebody away from somebody. No, that's not what this is about. But you know what I'm saying about be bold, be open, know what you want, go after it, create it, be brazen. Yes, I love it. All right, what does Kelly need to know regarding this upcoming week? What does Kelly need to know regarding this upcoming week? These 2 just fell out. So, that's funny because we did have that 4 of Swords come out before I put your energy to it. And it was all about, 4 of Swords is about healing. So I do believe that card was for you as well. So we have this energy. Beautiful, right? Healing. Imagine yourself and your beloved surrounded by light. Feel your relationship being healed this very moment. Look at all of her pieces and parts. And, you know, I'm so many pieces and parts, but this is what it's saying is surrender. At times we must surrender the old before something new can enter our lives. Let go and all will work out. This kind of just makes me feel like that energy I was feeling with this, right? You know, allow things to walk away. Oh, no, not that one. I wanted the 4 of Swords. Is it 4 of Swords? 4 of Cups. Yes, 4 of Cups and the 8 of Cups energy. Where it makes me feel like, okay, you know, you have to take some time out and see if this is really what you want and walk away from what it is you don't want. Surrender those things. Surrender those things that are no longer working for you and allow yourself to enter into new energy, right? New energy coming forward. I love it. I love that it shows hearts on all of those pieces and parts, right? Because she loves each of her pieces and parts. And no matter if all of those pieces and parts had old things attached to it, now it's that you're living with love, that you've replaced those pieces and parts. Like, I just looked at it, it said 412. 53, I think it said, but that was funny. Maybe it was 56. I don't remember now. It was 50 something. At times we must surrender the old before something new can enter our lives. Let go and all will work out. But remember, love all the pieces and parts of yourself first and foremost for unity. What does Kelly need to know regarding next week, this upcoming week for her? What does Kelly need to know? This one wanted to run out. Give your relationship a chance. Work on your partnership. And this is the thing is, even I know Kelly's not in a relationship right now, but this is the thing is, if you allow and make space for that in your life, you're allowing that energy for a relationship to enter your life. If you're creating that energy of allowing a relationship a chance, right? Because you're allowing that energy to come into your life, and it will work on your partnership. Let's put it this way. Like, you want somebody to enter your life, and yet there's no possibility of somebody being able to come into your life, or let's say even move in with you, right? I mean, that may be moving a little too fast, but the thing is energetically speaking, you're not making any room for somebody to come into your life, to you're not making space for them to enter. So for example, if you want somebody to come into your life, create space for them, move stuff over. So you've created closet space, drawer space, move, clear a drawer for them, so that you are energetically telling the universe, hey, I'm ready for somebody to come into my life. I'm ready for this person to make an effort and come forward, right? Keep an open mind. Your soulmate may differ from your usual type and expectations. Interesting. Okay. Getting to know each other. As you reveal your innermost selves to each other, your bond deepens. I love that. Do I want that one or this one? So this is the first one I had said, okay, do I want this one or this one? So this is the first one. Love yourself first. Your self-respect makes you more romantically attractive. I love that. And chemistry. There's a strong magnetic attraction here. Woo! I love it, Cal. I love it. What does Kelly, I'm going to use the angel answers. What does Kelly need to know for this upcoming week? What does Kelly need to know regarding this upcoming week? What does Kelly need to know regarding this upcoming week? I smell food. I'm getting hungry. Well, this one just jumped out at me. There's two. This one and no, this one. Yep. Okay, so I'm going to take this one first. And so I want you to show you the background, because I saw this purple as soon as it popped up. And it says, choose a new direction. Interesting. I love that, because you got off the dating sites, right? Be assertive. You hold the key. Look at that. It's not a mask. It's a key. Or take the mask off and be assertive, right? You can either think you're holding the key, or You're taking your mask off and you're stepping into your power, and you're going to be assertive. Oh, what's that, Cal? And they just made me feel like I need to twin flame journey cards for you. What does Kelly need to know about this upcoming week? Jansen, what is it? That smells so good. I see a little part of you in everyone I meet. That literally was the same thing. I had these two that were popping out. You are irreplaceable. I can't get the tune. Sorry. I think it's Beyonce, though. Irreplaceable. I can't do the tune. I've thought about reaching out to you, but then I stopped myself. That's crazy energy right there. I want one more. How about that one? You are special to me, even though I told you otherwise. Okay, I wanted one. I still remember the good times we shared. I think that was in there too for the collective, but that's nice that it's reiterated with you, Kelly. What else? Okay, I feel this one. This is too. Songs are speaking to me. Woo! Okay. Songs are speaking to them. Maybe some songs are speaking to you as well. Cal, I hope you enjoyed your messages tonight. Holy macaroni. I feel like Spirit had something to say. Jansen. He's not listening to me. Jan, what are you eating? It smells delicious. My stomach is bothering me because I had pizza earlier. Chet wanted pizza, so I got him pizza. He ate really well, by the way. He had like 4 pieces. Kid isn't listening. He still hasn't answered me. Okay. Okay, I'm tired. Woo! I'm winding down, friends. I'm winding down. Spirit took a lot out of me tonight. Paula, it is your turn. Jan, what are you eating?
None of your damn business, woman.
Rude?
Damn right I am.
No.
Your son, after all.
No, I'm not rude to you. So stop talking to me like that. Okay. Paula, let's see what your question was again. Oh, what will happen between Kolb and I in the next 3 months? Oh, my contact. Sorry. All right, let's use Modern Love. Kolb and I next 3 months. All right. Maybe she is in a blanket. Violet. Now, meow. Right, exactly. Hi, how are you, Nikki? Nice to see you. Yes. Okay. What can we tell Paula regarding what will happen with Kolb in the next 3 months? Whoa. Ooh, whoa, holy macaroni. I can't say anything food because it will make me hungry. What will happen with Kolb and Paula in the next 3 months? Whoa, oh my gosh, things are just flying out. Had some fly out, but I took the top one because that's the one. Had a bunch of them. What's gonna happen?
This is what it was.
Hot and spicy. Wait, what does it? I can't.
Chicken. Hot and spicy chicken.
Hot and spicy
From
chicken.
fucking South Carolina. I mean, Florida.
Wait, so it's like ramen?
Kinda, yeah.
Oh, I guess it's like ramen. Well,
Instant noodles.
huh?
Instant noodles.
Oh, instant noodles. Well, that'll be good for your sinuses, Jan. What will happen with Kolb and Paula in the next 3 months? What will happen with Kolb and Paula? I cannot believe this. My nose ring feels like there's a piece of hair on it. Oh. Okay. You very specifically asked what will happen between Kolb and you within the next 3 months. Oh my gosh. So the Ace of Pentacles talks about a new stable beginning. So this could be a new path in career for you, but because we asked about relationship specifically, this says a new beginning in stability, a stable beginning. Maybe it's stable communication coming in, whereas you haven't been having any, right? So whatever this is a new stable beginning. I would love to say it's just a relationship starting, but this is the thing, is I see that there are these things here, like 7 of Pentacles. We talked about the 7 of Pentacles in the, what do you call it, reading. I had an image of the 7 of Pentacles in my head as we were doing the collective read, right? So this 7 of Pentacles specifically says, listen, please, like the way he is, she's got her back to him and he's down on his knee and he's really like, please forgive me. I'm sorry for what I did. But this is like, okay, I've planted the seeds. I'm watching it grow. I'm not seeing where it is at right at the moment because it's not fully grown yet. It's not a 10 of Pentacles, right? It's where I need to be, right? But this is the thing, is the 7 of Pentacles, and this makes me feel like maybe there's an apology coming in. If you're owed an apology, I feel like maybe there's an apology coming in for whatever reason, just because of this imagery purposefully for me. Like, yes, you may be wanting to see the relationship fuller and be more or whatever, but I really want you to see it where it's at and understand that you've planted the seeds and just allow it to grow. Give it its own time, right? And if there is something about an apology coming in, allow it to come, right? What was I just saying about this isn't the 10 of Pentacles? 10 of Pentacles is all about the happy family, happy wife, happy life card. You can see everybody at the dinner table. Everybody loves each other. Everybody is here. We're creating the happiness and the comfort that we want in our family, right? We are creating the family by creating love in it as a relationship between 2 people, right? We have these 2 people here, and we're creating children. So we have our child, and now we have our grandchildren. So we are seeing a lot of love and a lot of compassion, a lot of money as well, right? These money and love, and to create this happiness, right? And look, I love this. It's all about the love, man. It's all about the love, okay? And then I have the number 8, which is strength card. This is a Leo card. This is the sun kind of energy, right? You can see Leo because of all the lions here, right? And this is all about strength. Number 8, the strength. You can also see the infinity sign above her head as well. This is all about allowing yourself to be courageous and to trust, right? So have strength in this journey, because I do see the possibility of, okay, well, it goes from apology to commitment, okay? And this is the thing, right? We have the Ace of Cups. Like, this is a new path in love, right? This is a new beginning in love. So have strength, because this is a possibility of coming in for you, okay? Like, yes, is it possible that you go from a stable beginning to an something stable coming in, maybe communication, and then you get an apology and having the potential to have some kind of commitment in this relationship. Just take your time, be courageous, and the potential of love coming in. Okay? I want this card now, all of a sudden. What can we tell Paula regarding what will happen in the next 3 months with Paula and Kolb? What will happen in the next 3 months with Paula and Kolb? What will happen in the next 3 months regarding Paula and Kolb? Ah! I can't make this up. Like, look. Beautiful energy, right? Trust. Transformation occurs through acceptance. Once you accept the current situation, it will automatically transform. I want this one as well. Beautiful energy. Friendship. Nurture the bonds of friendship within your relationship, and your love life will dramatically improve. And this is true, right? This could even be like that really nice, deep friendship beginning, right? Stable beginnings, right? Apologies and really stable foundations starting out, right? Friendship is all based on trust and stability, right? Strength, love coming in. So a real offer of love, right? Also feel this card for you. Oh, I love that energy. Look at her rising from the lotus, right? Freedom. There's nothing stopping you. The path is clear if you want it to be. I love this energy because it's not just, it feels like freedom with expressing herself as she wants to, and understand that this is all about her journey and her self-love. Nothing can happen between you and Kolb if you aren't taking responsibility for yourself, growing, rising within that lotus blossom and blossoming, right? That lotus has to go through a lot of mud and muddy water to get to the surface to be as beautiful as it is, right? You may have some mud and muck on you, but listen, you are out there being beautiful, being free. But it's all about being true to yourself, right? So nothing's stopping you. The path is clear if you want it to be. Allow yourself to be free. Free of all of the negative thoughts, free of all of the self-worth issues, free of self-confidence issues, right? So now you are self-confident. You are worthy. You are lovable, and you are able to be loved, right? But it's also like, I am amazing and I'm beautiful, right? Yeah, I love that for you. All right, let's get the angel answers. What does Paula wants to know what will happen in the next 3 months between her and Kolb. What will happen between Paula and Kolb in the next 3 months? What will happen between Paola and Kolb in the next 3 months? What will happen between Paola and Kolb in the next 3 months? What will happen between Paola and Kolb in the next 3 months? I have this one, and I have this one. Actually, I feel this one on top as well. Oh, that's interesting. So it says unlikely, wait, and then romance. So this is the thing is, yes, it says unlikely, it says wait, and then it says romance. But in the cards, it's kind of saying the same thing, right? With the tarot cards, it had that stability coming in, accepting an apology. So first it may seem unlikely, right? And then maybe you just need to wait it out, and maybe the romance comes in from there, because it's kind of exactly what like how this was saying, right? With that Ace of Cups at the end, that shows romance. All right, let's get a African Goddess Rising. What does Paola, sorry about that. What does Paola, what will happen between Paola and Kolb in the next 3 months? What will happen with Paola and Kolb in the next 3 months? What will happen with Paola and Kolb in the next 3 months? What will happen with Paola and Kolb in the next 3 months? Paola and Kolb in the next 3 months. Urzuli Dantor, Etheric Chords, number 27. So the etheric chords, so there may be some things that need to be discussed, that need to be, these etheric chords, perhaps there's some chords that need to be broken before you can move on. For example, if there's DNA chords, like karmic DNA kind of things, healing DNA kind of things. So those things may have to be taken into consideration. So these etheric chords, these chords that have spiritual energy attached to them, right? Whether it's children or whether it's past life kind of chords, whatever this is, it's really learning and understanding what the issues are, or the lessons. I think that's a better word. What the lessons are regarding these chords, right? Number 29, Allah, grief. So if there's some grief that you're experiencing, or it's now time to heal. But I also feel like this could be more generational stuff as well with this grief. Okay. I felt this one too. Look at this. Number 6, Sarah Lakali. And it says, Sarah Lakali, divine lineage. So this is the thing, is I felt lineage things with both of these. We have one that says etheric chords, and then we have grief. And I felt this had to do with lineage and DNA and healing that DNA karma. And then here it is, literally saying divine lineage, number 6, Sarah Lakali. So it's really about paying attention, trusting, and healing the lineage within you. Okay? So understand the etheric bodies, the etheric ties and cords that you have within you, around you. And this is the thing, is sometimes you need to cut cords from certain people, and you need to allow yourself to do that in order to move on. Okay? I hope you enjoy your message, Paula. This was pretty, whoa, holy macaroni. I hope you enjoyed your messages, honey. Oh, wait, you know what? Spirit just said, no, you got to give her romance angels. Okay. What does Paula, what will happen with Paula and Kolb in the next 3 months? What will happen with Paula and Kolb in the next 3 months? What will happen with Paula and Kolb in the next 3 months? Whoa, 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 whoa. That one wants to jump out, so. Reconciliation. Someone from your past is returning to your life. Venus retrograde, remember? So, I do want this one as well. Passion. Allow your heart and soul to sing with joy. Beautiful. Keep an open mind. Your soulmate may differ from what your usual type and expectations. I love it. Okay. I hope you enjoyed your messages, honey. Woo! You got some messages. My throat is now hurting too. It's not hurting, but I can start feeling like it's coming on. These people, if they are really sick, I'm going to whoop their asses. Like, I'm different from them. I can't take antibiotics. Did you finish it all, Jan?
Huh?
Did you finish it all?
Yeah.
Good.
Well, there's a little bit left, but I don't care. I'm leaving it.
Huh? Why? Well, I hope you feel better. What's that? He's got to go to work tomorrow, I think he said. He hasn't been to work in 8 days, 9 days. I don't remember what it is. Oh, no, it's been longer than that. Because it was the weekend for him. Oh, excuse me. When he left, so. He's been almost out, almost 2 weeks, I would say. Close to it. Like 11 or 12 days, I think. 9, 10, 11. 11, 10. I don't know. Something like that. Okay. Okay, my friend Karen. All right. All right. You know what? I'm going to do light seers for Karen. What does Karen need to know? Okay, I want to read what this says. Hi. Yes. Yay. Right. Nice. So cute. Very excited. Yes. Thank you so much. Right. He has all the qualities that I'm looking for in a man. Ah, gotcha. Exactly. You're on point. Oh my God. I love them. Oh no. Thank you so much. You're awesome. And I love your energy. Aw, thank you so much, Paula. I appreciate you. And thank you so much for the donation. I really do appreciate it. Kelly, thank you for your donation as well. I appreciate you. And oh, that's interesting. That's interesting, Karen. So as I'm trying to shuffle for you, I had the number 20 judgment coming out for you. 20 is 2 ends of 2 cycles. So 441. Okay. 2 ends of 2 cycles, meaning like the first one says, okay, well, I'm done with this. The second one says, okay, well, maybe there's a reconciliation or a possibility of let's judge this shit again and see if it works. Maybe, perhaps. All right. What can we tell Carmen? What can we tell Karen? What does Karen need to know? What does Karen need to know? What does Karen need to know? This one is having an issue. Ooh, I love this, Karen. Number 17, the star. See, right before this is the tower. So you have to go through the tower. So all those like taking everything down, things happening, lessons learned, all these hard things, right? Maybe everything happening at once. And then it says, okay, now you get the star. The star is your hopes, your dreams, the thing you're wishing for. Like, you want this to come to pass. This is what you want. And so this tells us that your wishes are coming true. Just be patient. Be patient. I hope you enjoyed your card care. All right. I want my sister chemo. What does Kim need to know? 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 Whoa! 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 Okay, what the heck is going on here? So, interesting and interesting. So, all these cards jumped out literally out of the deck saying, come on now. Oh, gosh. Oh, my gosh. Sorry, guys. Okay. Oh, gosh. Like all of these cards, I can't even. Kim, there's like 20,000 cards that came out for you. All right, so I'm gonna do these. Oh my gosh. So all right, so I don't remember where this one was. Oh, back here. Yes, right there. All right. I'm going to take them because it literally is telling me a story. Number 12, the Hanged Man, is seeing things from a different perspective. Maybe like not just seeing things from your normal position, your normal view, but this is like, okay, I'm taking some time. I'm looking at it a different way. I'm going to do this. You thinking you're going to have the Four of Wands, which is marriage, relationship. However, this says the Knight of Wands is coming through. This is the second fastest energy in the deck. But the problem with this energy is that this could be breadcrumbing and ghosting energy. So where you thought maybe this was a person that is like, oh, I get to have my person. And then you feel more like, okay, maybe they're not my person and they're just ghosting and breadcrumbing me along, right? The Five of Swords sits here and says, okay, well, I have somebody chirping in my ear, like maybe it's even spirit, right? Saying, okay, you need to take a look at this. You need to see what's going on. Because the Five of Swords says, okay, I feel like there's fighting going on. I need to like really get to the bottom of this because like this is a fight in the relationship. Like there's maybe different or distance between you two, but this is definitely like a fight going on. And then we have the Five of Wands also, which is, so you have two fives right in a row. And this talks about competition. Like, who am I in competition with? It's not just me, but there may be competition with others that you're feeling this energy with, right? And two fives equal a 10. So there may be an end of a cycle with especially this person. Like, listen, I'm tired of fighting. I'm tired of feeling like I'm in competition. Like I should feel more secure in this relationship. However, I'm not getting that from your side, so I need it on my side. 7 of Wands is all about like, let me just find my inner peace and that's it. Let me find my inner peace and that's it. Like, I'm looking for romance, I'm looking for love, but I wasn't getting this. So is it possible? This is the third fastest, so meaning it's more of like one of the slower energies to arrive, the Knight of Cups. But then look at what arrives. We have the King of Cups. So as much as you're that's interesting. So as much as you're thinking of this romance and stuff coming through, you're really like, okay, I'm in a place in space where I'm this king. Like, I have the emotions, but I am grounded in that emotions, and I'm going to allow myself to be loved, and I'm going to love. I'm going to do it in an emotionally intelligent way. I'm not going to do it like I'm going to be in my head thinking about it. I'm just going to allow myself. It's not like I wear my heart on the sleeves. This king does not do that, but he's more balanced in love. Okay. And with this tells me that, there may be an age difference in the relationship. So this could be you, this could be your person, right? So there could be a difference in age, could be a difference in anything like race. I hate that. Ethnicities. There could be a difference in ethnicities, could be a difference in age. The Ace of Wands talks about, okay, yes, you may not have gotten that. You're ready to have love coming through. Love is taking its time. But this is the thing. We have the Ace of Wands. The Ace of Wands is all about new, passionate energy, creative energy coming in. Okay? Man, dude, you're lucky you're my sister. Everybody be like, why is she getting so many? Well, she's my sister. She's allowed to. Aside from the fact that they just told me a story as they were throwing themselves out so I'd pick them up. So I hope you enjoyed your messages, Chemo. Holy macaroni is all I can say. Like, yeah. I think it's somebody different that will be coming in later on. But it's also the person who's romantic and wants love, right? That's how they're making me feel. Get in there. Yeah, my throat is definitely getting sore. Okay. Laura, let's pull a card for you. Let's see. I feel like the dragons for you, Laura. I hope you're okay with that. Are you here, Laura? Thank you, honey. I appreciate that. What does Laura need to know? I know Eric left already, so I'm sure that Laura did, but in case she didn't. Whoa. One of them fell out already. 5 of Cups, but I'm not feeling like... So 5 of Cups is looking to pass things instead of paying attention to things right here in front of you, paying attention to your spilled cups. So no paying attention to those things that are in the past, right? What does Laura need to know? 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 Ooh, we have the Sire of Swords, which is the King of Swords. The King of Swords is all about, listen, you better tell me the truth. I have a clear head. Look at, but I do have some transformation energy. Change is occurring. That butterfly tells us that's change coming for you. But this is the thing, the Sire of Swords, she is a Libra too. That's really funny. You're the Libra too. So, and Swords is an air sign, which Libra is an air sign. That's where I was going through with that. I don't know if this one is represented by Leo per se. My contacts are bothering me. So this Sire of Swords is all about like communication, truthful communication, really grounded energy. I have like looking toward new communication. That's literally what I just heard. Looking toward new communication. He stands grounded in his energy. He's not in his head. His thoughts are clear. It's all about the truth residing in his brain. He knows the truth, and he's only going to live his truth now. Live your truth, girl. I hope you enjoyed your message, honey. All right, Ayushi. You know what, Ayushi? I'm going to grab a modern love for you. What does Ayushi need to know? What does Ayushi need to know? What does Ayushi need to know? So that's so weird. So I kept feeling like I needed to draw. This card was like coming off of the deck, and I felt like I needed to turn it over and look at it for you. So I have the King of Pentacles. The King of Pentacles is all about that place and space of comfortability, of complete comfort. Has all the money that he needs for him and his family. This is generational wealth. He is so comfy. He's got his tennis shoes on. He's got his jeans. He's got his comfy sweater. His hair is all long, and he's got his trusty, loyal dog next to him. And this is the thing. Totally, look at, in this red room represents root chakra. Root chakra is all about stability, stable, consistent, balanced, right? Root chakra energy. This is like, okay, I know what my worth is, and I'm following through with it, trusting it. Okay. I want this one too. Okay, so Four of Pentacles says, okay, there may be somebody that's coming up that's around you that, you know, they're playing on their phone and you're just getting irritated because they're not talking to you, but you know they're talking to somebody. So this is all about like, okay, I'm irritated with you because you are not doing this things that you said you would be doing, which is communicating with me, talking with me, taking time to be with me, etc. This is all about you just hanging out, doing the things that you want to do and paying me no attention, right? So the Four of Pentacles normally is all about like they have that energy of like keeping things close to them. Like you can see here, she's all like bound up and not letting her energy loose, right? And that's kind of like what they show with in some of the other decks, like Light Seers. They show the person literally like clutching their purse next to them, and this is kind of the same thing, but just holding their energy and being mad and not communicating and being honest with their feelings. Like, okay, I'm really upset with you. Can we please have a conversation? 4, 5, 6, literally. And we talked about that earlier, that I see 4, 5, 6 a lot. So, if it is in regard to money and finances, Don't hold on to and be stingy with your money as much as you want. Like, that's like, we don't want you to hoard. We don't want you to hoard that energy. And if it's this conversation like between two people, don't want you to stay within your energy as well. It's more about moving outside of that energy and really unblocking any kind of energy blockages between the two of you, right? And just allowing for the relationship to be whatever it is. Not holding. Yes. Hold on loosely. Don't let go. If you cling to darkness, you're gonna lose control. It's a 38 special, I think. So they're just saying, like, listen, don't be so like, allow some energy, allow some things to flow in there, okay? I hope you enjoyed your messages. Okay, Minaj, current feelings of Khushbu. When can I expect a call? So that's 2 questions. So we're going to turn it to 1. Actually, this is the one I wanted angel answers for. Current feelings of Khushbu. When can Minaj expect a call? When can Minaj expect a call? Recovery. Oh, interesting. Current feelings of Khushbu is recovery. It's now time to recover between this relationship. Take some time to heal. Take some time to learn about yourself. Expect a call. It says, when can I expect a call? Yes. So I don't know if they're saying yes to yes, you will receive a call. They're not giving you a time frame. So yes, there may be a call, but timing is not of essence. It's now time to recover, time to heal yourself, work on yourself so they can work on themselves, and be open to a call. Okay. Not, I feel like there's an attitude on your end for some reason. That's weird for me. So I hope there's not an actual attitude about like, okay, well, I'm not going to call them until they call me. I don't know what this energy is that I just felt, but if it's, maybe it's family members that don't want you to communicate. I don't know what this is, but I just feel like there's some kind of issue between you two. So it's just take some time, allow that to recover, and yes, you may get a phone call. It's not giving me a time frame. Minaj, I hope you enjoyed your message. Thanks for coming. Andy Mick, can you tell me about myself? Or Andy Mike? I'm going to do a quick tarot card. Can you tell me about myself? I just saw the Queen of Swords, so maybe you're an overthinker. Maybe you would like the truth in your life. Give it or receive it. What the heck? Okay. We got some devil energy, though. doing, girl? Pet the baby, pet the baby. Yes, I love you. It says, can you tell me about myself? Well, so I had the devil card that just made me think some things, but I'm going to do it some more. And so I had the Queen of Swords energy, which is overthinking. I just had this feeling of overthinking, not clearing your thoughts properly, not necessarily allowing all the truth to come in at this point. And the reason I say that is because the second card that I picked up was the Devil, which is number 15. The Devil is all about being tied to things that you should no longer be tied to: addictions, toxic relationships, whatever this energy is, not being tied to energy or things that you shouldn't be tied to any longer, right? So with that Queen of Swords and the Devil, like, it's time to cut ties for any kind of toxic behavior, to allow yourself to heal, to allow yourself to clear your thoughts, to allow yourself to really trust, because I feel like you need to trust not only yourself but others. Okay, so Spirit, what can you tell me about Andy? What can you tell me about Andy? What can you tell me about Andy? Can you tell me about Andy? Number 9, the Hermit. So this is interesting because that would also talk a lot about the Hermit is, going inward and really doing a nice deep dive on, shadow work, etc. So this could tell me a lot about why I saw the Queen of Swords and the Devil card, right? The Hermit says that it's time for you to now go inward, and it wouldn't surprise me if you're pretty much a loner type of energy, or just at least trying to heal yourself, so you have the potential or possibility of really being more to yourself, more introverted rather than extroverted. And if you are extroverted, maybe it's a time to go inward, right? So whichever it is, it's the need to be on that inward journey. But the problem is we need to help you get rid of the overthinking and really the toxic behaviors that are possible. So smoking, drinking, gambling, negative behaviors, negative like thought processes, whatever this is, right? It's now time to go inward, and it's really time for you to take a look and do your shadow work, right? The Hermit says, okay, I like to stay home. I like to do what I want to do, and that's how it is. So while you're doing this, while you're being within yourself and doing those things for yourself, within yourself, take some time to start the healing process for yourself. Seriously, okay? So heal yourself and cut the cords, cut the ties to the Devil. So if you've been in a relationship with somebody and it's just like a very toxic relationship, back, forth, it's time to cut that relationship, okay? If you have addiction, it's time to cut that relationship, right? Whatever that is, whatever that toxic behavior is, whatever that thing is between you and, well, definitely just your side, right? You can only work on your side. So cut yourself away from that Devil energy, okay? I hope you enjoyed that, Andy, okay? You guys, thank you so much. I appreciate you so much. Thank you for the donations. I appreciate you guys. And I hope you guys have a great night, great morning, great afternoon, great evening, wherever you are in this great big world. I love you guys. I will see you here next week, next Tuesday, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Also, I do individual readings. If you're interested in an individual reading, please contact me on Facebook, The Psychic Cindy, or you can email me, thepsychiccindy@gmail.com. You can also book an appointment right on my Facebook page, if you so desire. If I can't, because I get to have final say, if there's something that conflicts with the time you chose, I'll give you some other options. Okay. What else? I appreciate you guys being here, and I hope you enjoy your day, afternoon, evening, morning, wherever you are in this great big world. You guys, thank you so much for being here. I love you guys. Take care. I'll see you next week. Bye.